Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream, and happy 2024 friends. Last time I saw you guys, it was New Year's Eve, doing some FedEx ops into Orlando. Welcome back everybody, hope everybody had a safe and happy holidays. Already into the new year. Kenzo, good to see you man. Quick Match, welcome. Boeing 787 fan, welcome. Captain Guru, good to see you. John Zander, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Skyworker, good to see you. Captain Dom, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Cybersphere, good to see you. Captain USA, welcome. Moff Jam, good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard. Hope all is well. CHLM, welcome back. Greg, good to see you. Lone Sparrow, welcome back, man. Kestadon, welcome. Captain Jack, Flight Sim, good to see you. Zemp, welcome back. Sfaft, the Bee, good to see you. Captain Ellis, welcome. Bomb Tech, good to see you, my friend. Felix, good to see you. Sim Famous, welcome. Davis is in the house, good to see you, Davis.
Do you want a board crew?
No. Crew's already on board. Same Famous, good to see you. Davis, good to see you. Cody, good to see you. Mofo, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Fly Tim Sim, good to see you. Big Sierra, welcome back. GHG, good to see you. Reg, good to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks so much for coming and hang out today. I really do appreciate it. Hope you guys are all doing well. Let me just jump inside the aircraft here and open up the... Oh, look at this chat. We got our fancy little... background now going as well. Let's open up our ground equipment, and we're going to open up our main cargo door for them so they can start boarding the aircraft. Welcome, 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 friends. Back in the A300 this week, as promised. We did last week over in last week over in North America. We're going to do a week here flying the A300 in Europe, and then we're going to switch gears and we're going to jump into the A320neo. The fly-by-wire A320neo has received a whole cockpit overhaul, so we're going to be in that next week. So it should be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. Cap, can you please show your GSX Pro settings? Sure. I mean, you really don't have to go off GSX settings. You can kind of set this to however you'd like. But those are my settings right there if you want to take a quick little screenshot of that. Kelmo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. You got the honeycomb alpha yoke. Nice. Very cool. What do you have the time set to? It's early morning. Early morning is what it is here. Yeah. Caleb, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Stockwell, good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. And then, of course, your timings. That's what I have them set to here. Timings are dense and dense. There we go. Cool. Hopefully that helps, man. Banksy, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Becoming a 7-month business class member. Just haven't been on the streams for a long time. Well, welcome back, Banksy. I hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for your 7 months of support. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Cool, friends. Well, you know the plan. We flew this aircraft last week, so it should not be new to very many people. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. You can see we're getting our cargo loaded up now. We'll get this bad boy ready to go. I don't think we have any ETC online. No, we don't have any ETC online. So it should be a quick turn. Get out of here, over to Brussels, and then we're going to load up in Brussels and back to Leipzig. This is a real-world DHL. Can we just take a second to appreciate the call sign that DHL uses? Well, DHL Belgium or whatever we are today, BCS. Their call sign is Postman. Come on, that's got to be one of the best call signs, especially cargo. It's got to be one of the best cargo call signs out there. Postman. All right, let's do it, friends. Jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. If we see down here, we do have our ground power unit on and available. Good. So we'll come upstairs. We'll get the ground power on. That'll power up the aircraft. Beautiful. Let's get battery switches 1, 2, and 3 online. Good. I'm going to get the dome light turned on here as well so we can see a little bit of everything that we're doing. European Air Transport is the company. Yes, BCS. Correct. Yeah, but their call sign is Postman, which is absolutely epic. All right, let's flip this over to external power, and we'll do BAT 1 today. Good. We'll get our ADIRS left side, right side, and center all set to the nav position. Good. Continue our flows down here. Everything looks good. We'll get the no smoking to the auto position. Batteries are already on. External power is on. We'll get the galley power turned on as well. We'll get our nav and logo lights on. Good. Center pedestal here. Everything looks good. We'll get our APU master start switch to the on position. Let's go and get our window heat on as well, and then other than that, we'll just tip these down here just a little bit, and that's all good. We'll arm our emergency exits, and we'll wait for our APU bleed and system to come on, and all that fun stuff. Good, cool. Everything looks good there. Let's come down here to our electronic flight bag. We're going to go to My Flight. We're going to import from SimBrief. You can see here we're at Leipzig, going over to Brussels, EBBR. Definitely the best call sign for cargo, but I like Air China's Dynasty and Sun Class Airlines Viking. Absolutely. Yep, those are great ones as well. Yep. Hey, Gab, have you seen the IEE previews? I have, yeah, but again, I got to be honest with you, it's your boy. I just don't care about the previews, man. Enough pictures, enough talking about it. Let me know when it's releasing. That's all I give a shit about anymore, man. I'm over these developers overhyping products. Just tell me when it's coming, tell me when it's going to be out, and that's all I need to know. I don't need to see a million pictures. I don't care, you know? That's just I'm at that level now. Maybe I'm just, I don't know, like we were talking about last stream. Maybe I'm just jagged. I'm jarred from all the years of waiting for aircraft. The pictures don't do it for me anymore, man. I need, like, concrete videos and proof that the aircraft is actually going to be releasing over the next couple weeks, months, whatever it may be. Just got myself a 7900 XTX graphics card. I hope it runs Microsoft Flight Simulator decent. Nice, Evan. I don't know much about AMD graphics cards. I'm still not sold on an AMD graphics card. I don't think you'll ever see me. AMD CPU? Absolutely. AMD graphics card? I don't know, man. Yeah. How do you get the background on the tablet? That's from JJ. I don't know how Jay's doing it, man. Jay sends me all kinds of cool shit to that. But yeah, you can apparently, you just have to drop the file in. I don't know exactly what file it is. If JJ's here in chat, at any point today. I'm sure he'll explain it to you. Cool, we got that. Let's go over to our weight and balance. We're going to do from SimBrief custom cargo. Good. We're going to update from SimBrief. We're going to apply load to the aircraft. Fairly heavy today, 123.2 on the zero fuel weight. So pretty heavy today. That'll looks good. Looks like we got 8 passengers, so we're going to call it 3 pilots, and then we'll go with like 5 crew that are going from Leipzig to Brussels or something like that. So let's go and punch some of those numbers in here. Come down here to the electronic, no, that's the electronic flight bag. This is our CDU. Why am I McDo completely drawn by? I was about to call it an FMC, but I was like, I can't do that. 8 cars, SimBrief, loaded up, EDDP over to EBBR with an alternative EBLG. Good. We're going to align our IRS. Wonderful. Call sign today, BCS 120. Yeah. BCS 120, which is a real world flight done in an A300. So there we go. DM on Discord and I can help. Search the same name on here. There you go, man. There you go, Dell, if you're interested in doing that. Let's go to an ITB page. Let's start plugging in some numbers now. So our zero fuel weight today is 123.2. 123.2 is what we'll call it. Good. Throw that up into there. Block fuel for today's flight is 11.3. Good. And then our zero fuel weight CG is 29.3. We'll bug that up here, 29.3. Beautiful. Cool. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that. It says optimum flight level 337. We've chosen 340 for our cruise. So by the time we get up to cruise altitude, it should be the optimum cruise altitude as well. Perfect. Let's go back to our flight plan page and start plugging in some numbers now. Let's start looking at some weather as well. What do you think of the new frame gen mod? Absolutely love it. I feel that it is... I don't know if I could ever go back to using the sim without it, to be honest with you. Winds are 340 at 7. So if we're looking on the ground here in Leipzig, 340. We're definitely going to expect 26 left for departure. We're parked right down here, so that makes pretty decent little taxi for us. So we'll go ahead and do that. How do you determine the cargo load? You just using random cargo load SimBrief gives you? Pretty much, Evan, yes. As long as it's not too low. I don't want to do like cargo flights where I don't have like anything, so yeah. Cap, you're amazing on the checklist. Memorize or do you use paper? You go through these new ones like you've done it for years. No, man, just all up in here, to be honest with you. Now, please do remember, I have flown this aircraft quite a lot, just not in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I do have tons of hours flying this aircraft in the an X-Plane 11, so that's kind of why it's an easy transition. I also practice off-stream to make things a little bit more seamless, to make it, you know, you guys are here for a reason. I don't want you guys coming in and watch me fumbling around for an hour trying to do something, so... yeah, that's kind of the purpose behind it, man. Okay, so 26 left is what we're going to plan. So we'll go EDDP. We'll go to standard instrument departures. We're going to plan for 26 left. They want us on the Orta 5 November. Orta 5 November. Let's find that. There it is. Orta 5 Sierra. Okay, that's got us out of 26 right, so that's fine. Orta 5 Sierra is what we want because it had us 26 right. Perfect. We'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. And then we're going all the way down here to Brussels. We're going to go to Star. Let's see what the weather's doing here in Brussels. EBBR. We'll go over to weather. Is there an ATIS? No ATIS. Okay, we'll come over here. Winds are 180 at 7. 180 at 7. Do they land runway 19 in Brussels? I have no clue. Chat, is that a thing? Do they land runway 19? Is this the default Leipzig? No. No. Put exclamation point scenery in chat and then follow the Nightbot command. Can you put the links for the IVO models for Ronnie's? Okay. I was going to say, man, just go to flightsim.to, dude. It's like I'm doing exactly what you guys should be doing. Flightsim.to, go to flightsim.to. And then just put in the MTL model matching. MTL, IVAO, MTL. There you go. See, look. That's all I did. IVAO, MTL, and then all of these pop up. This is the current one that I'm using, I believe, is the one that I was using. You can use this one as well. There's all kinds, man. But yeah, here, I'll just grab this one for you. This is the one that I'm using. There it is. They land 25 left right now. Okay, but do they ever use runway 19? That's my question. Excuse me. We'll plan for 25 left anyways, is what we'll do. So the ILS Yankee or Zulu. Let's have a look-see here. EBBR approaches 25 left. Zulu, Yankee. We want Yankee from flow. So we're going to go ILS Yankee 25 left from flow. So ILS Yankee 25 left. We're going to be on the Batty 6 Alpha arrival. Good. We're going to go with the flow transition, and we're going to go and insert that. Beautiful. Cool. Everything looks good with our flight plan. We're going to scroll through quickly, make sure we don't have any discontinuities, which we don't. So everything looks good there with me. I'm happy with that. Wonderful. Let's go back to our NetRef tab. Cost index initially will be 5, up to flight level 340. Init B page is done now, so we can go to our takeoff and departure performance data. We can come back here. We can go to ground services. Oops, ground services. We can go ahead and close the left main door. And while we're sitting here and waiting, let's go ahead and spool up the APU, shall we? APU is spooling up. Good. Go to our performance calculator. We are departing out of 26 left today. We'll go ahead and select that off our list. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. Config, we're going to go ahead and sync up load sheets. Sync weather is good. We'll go ahead and calculate that. Wonderful. There's our V-speeds. So flex temp today of 63. We've got 153, 163, 163. So 150, was it 55 or 53? Yeah, 155, 163, and then 163. Clean speed is 218, so we're going to set up 240 on that. And everything is good there. Sweet, we're looking good. We're just waiting for the EPU to spool up, and then we'll be ready to push ourselves back. Get the hell out of here, chat. Look at that. Already boarded up, ready to go. Beautiful. I love this aircraft, man. I love this aircraft, chat. Cap, I got Microsoft for Christmas. Currently doing a flight from NZAA to NTAA on the Horizon 787. Nice, Lightspeed. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. Got this baby yesterday. Too tired to fly after work today. Oof. The weekend's coming up, Alexander. The weekend is coming up, my man. I really want to get Navigraph, but I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should spend 85 on it currently. Can I fly on VATSIM without Navigraph, or is it compulsory? You can fly on VATSIM without it. What I can suggest, Keston, is if you don't want to get the full version, which I understand spending $85, maybe what you can do is you can get yourself a month, update the AirAC to the simulator, give yourself charts for a month, and kind of experiment with it that way. If after a month you decide that you want to continue using it, then maybe get the annual subscription. That would be my best bet as far as how you should approach using Navigraph. I think, in my opinion, if you want to take flight sim seriously, especially when you're using VATSIM, Navigraph, in my opinion, is a must-have add-on. But I don't feel like you need to just jump headfirst into getting a year subscription, right? You can get a monthly subscription. I think it's like 9 or 11 euros or something like that. Maybe get that, and then after a month, at least if you get it for a month, you can update your AirAC, right? Your sim AirAC, yes, there's a new AirAC that comes out every month. You can probably be okay with updating your AirAC twice a year, once every 6 months. I feel like, as long as you have the most, maybe not the most recent, but as far as like new airports, standard instrument departures, arrivals, stuff like that, right? But yeah, that would be my suggestion to you, man, because I totally understand. You're not sure if you're going to be, who even knows in a year from now, are you still going to be using the sim? So I get it, man. Trust me. I really do. All right, we're going to flip over our APU gen power. Everything looks good there. We'll go ahead and disconnect the external power. Go and get our fuel pumps on. Good. We'll go and get our red beacon light on. We'll come down here to our ground services. We'll go ahead and remove our ground power. You can see that the emergency slides are armed. Beautiful. Go back to our performance data. And we'll go to GSX, and we'll prepare for pushback and departure. No, we don't need to worry about any icing conditions. Everything looks good up there. We'll get our APU bleed system turned on. Wonderful. We'll get the seatbelts turned on. And then what we can do is we can start setting some parameters down here. So we had a flex temp of 63 degrees. So we'll set that. We'll go flex 2, and we're going 63.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
Good.
for pushback.
And without any ETC online, well, let's have a quick little look-see here for the standard instrument departure. Initial climb 70. So we'll bug up 70 initial climb. 261 on the heading is perfectly fine. 163 will pre-select. So 163, up arrow, pre-selects it, and then we'll bump this up to 240, which is what we want to be clean at by 240. Good. Set -5. I don't know why they do that. I just know that they do that. We'll turn on constraints on the PFD, and that all looks good to me. Chat, window heat, sorry, probe heat will stay off until we're ready to taxi. Everything looks good. Cool. Any who's your directs today? No, thankfully. Will that let me keep my particular AirAC for Simbri flight plan generation forever? Well, it'll take the updated one, Castevens. So if you're, like I said, like it won't keep it forever, but it will keep an updated AirAC through Simbrief, yes, until you update it again. You have a question? Last time I flew the A300, the autopilot wouldn't turn on, and it just makes it disconnect sound. Sounds like maybe you have something pushing on the yoke or something like that, or on your throttle, or on your throttles, or on your rudder pedals. It could be. We want to go tail to the left.
Release parking brakes.
Beautiful. Park brake is released.
Commencing push.
How do you?
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed.
I'm gonna put 1,000 here on the squawk. Good. 1,000. Turn on TARA. Sorry, I saw that a question. How do you update the AirAC? You download the Navigraph Hub. I believe that's what it's called, Navigraph Hub, and then it'll pair with your simulator, and then you choose what you want to update. You can update aircraft manually. You can do all kinds of cool stuff. All right, let's fire up engine number 2. Jester, everyday person, celebrating 4 months. Thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. So since when does this feature exist? The milestone chats? That's been around for quite a while now, man. Yeah. Yeah, but keep getting my screens to stutter with frame gen. I have VSync off and I followed the instructions. Any ideas? What aircraft are you flying? And what graphics card do you have? That would be my two first questions. What landing rate system do you use? Anton, exclamation point LRM in chat. With you on a long haul from San Francisco to Sydney. Oof. What thrust levers are you using? Right now I'm using my honeycomb throttle. I like to switch between the honeycomb throttle and the Thrustmaster throttle. Currently right now I'm using the honeycomb. Alright, we're going to introduce fuel number 2. Don't push us through the fence, please. With you. Sorry, Mr. Mopar dude. A300 model matching, how? I'm using the IVAO.
Parking brake.
So I've got FSLTL as my primary, and then I've got, I'm using the IVAO models just for the A300s. Just for the A300s. That's the only reason I have it. Alright, start engine number 1. You're flying TNCM to LFPO. That's a long one. Enjoy that. With frame gen, today's the first day I can enjoy Just Sims EDL. Nice. Very nice. Subcap, what scenery you really recommend? I got iniBuilds gift card today. All kinds, Yuri. Just, I don't know. It depends, man. It's going to be too difficult for me off the top of my head to just start listing off sceneries. There's a bunch, man. Know that if iniBuilds is selling it on the iniBuilds store, that it's probably going to be a good product. So, yeah. Do you have both running at the same time? What's that? Manolo. I'm not quite sure why they set the decision height to -5 off departure bomb tech. I just know that that's what I was just told by an A300 pilot. Timothy, celebrating 10 months. As happy as the New Year's to you, Cap. Let's get 80K. My man, huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Listen, in order to boost our subscribers, we need to pull out the PlayStation remote, and we need to do these crazy, funky, windy challenges. That's what I've learned. Need to only fly with a PlayStation remote, and you need to be just crazy weather. And get the Captain Sim 767 and Captain Sim 777. That's how you win, apparently, in YouTube. I don't know, man. I could never figure out the algorithm. but apparently that's what you got to do. Samuel, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you, dude. Gifted a membership to the channel. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we've got 2 good engines. Let's go overhead. We're going to go to continuous relight. We're going to get our EPU bleed system off, which immediately flips it over to the engine bleed systems. We'll go ahead and get our probe heat to the on position. Let's go ahead and set flaps and slats 15 degrees. We're going to flip this over to Gen 1 today. This is all good. APU goes to the off position. Good. Everything else looks good up top. Go and get the nose light over to taxi, and we'll get the hell out of the way of these guys because I know that they probably want to leave as well. Just need a down trim of 0.1. So down 0.1 should be good right about there. Slats and flaps 15. We're going to go auto brake max, arm our ground spoilers, and we're good to go. Park brake comes off. I'm going to get out of here before he starts his push back. Park brake off. Let's go ahead and roll ourselves forward. Is the E300 any good? Yes, absolutely. It's fantastic. Yeah. Need to convert from flight simmer to a gamer. I'm just making fun of Captain Will. That's all I'm doing, man. The CS models are beautiful, and that's all they're good. Yeah, of course. Listen, for what you're doing, Will, it's perfectly fine. I would say if somebody wanted to take like the flight sim a little bit more seriously, they would probably be in trouble, right? For what you're doing, just messing around and having fun and whatever, absolutely, it's perfectly fine. But yeah, if you are expecting like, you know, iniBuilds or Phoenix or PMDG level of detail, that's obviously not happening, right? Let's get the dome light off. Good. And we're taxing out here. I think he's just starting his pushback. Oh, he's waiting for us. Good. Thank you. And we're pulling out of the ramp here now. Good. 100% agreed. I don't mention the name on my channel. I don't really want to support them. Absolutely. And I appreciate that for sure. From the flight sim community, Will. I don't, yeah. Last stream, Captain Will said the flight sim is made for a controller. Hey man, listen, everybody is entitled to their own opinion. I'm not here to tell people. Obviously, whatever the hell Will is doing is working. This guy's gaining like 1,000 subscribers a day. Let that sink in. I gain like 700 subscribers a month. Will currently right now using his PlayStation remote is gaining 1,000 subscribers a day. So he's clearly made it into the algorithm, so he's doing something right. So whatever. He wants to use his PlayStation remote. Dude, it's insane. His channel went, he went from like having 6,000, 4,000 subscribers to like, what are you at now, Will? 26,000 subscribers or something? Like you're about to pass like XP and like all these other guys, man. It's pretty wild. You're literally going to pass XP, V1. You're going to pass all of these guys, which is bananas. Hit 25K 2 days ago, hit 26K last night. There you go, man. See? Obviously he's doing something right, chat. The man is doing something right. Look at all the DHL planes here. Absolutely beautiful, man. This is such a cool cargo hub. Look at this whole area. Beautiful. I love it. But it's cringe. Hey, man, listen. Just because the content's not for you doesn't make it cringe. Content's not for me, but I'm still going to respect Will for his grind and what he's doing and how he's doing it and how he's putting effort into the channel. From one content creator to the other. Just because you don't like the content, listen, man, there's probably people that sit there and they look at me and they go, holy fuck, this guy's cringe. Look at this guy. You know what I mean? So, hey, it is what it is, man. If I were Will, the only word of advice that I would give to Will is just simmer down a little bit on the uploads. I see that you upload multiple times a day. I think that it's, and again, this is just a friendly, for the content that you're putting out, it's only going to be a matter of time before you've flown all the big airplanes into the tiny little airports that you have. So I would be stretching out your content as much as possible. I see that you upload multiple shorts a day. I would probably try and hold those shorts, you know, maybe release one a day or something like that. But yeah, we drop just one video every morning. Oh, well, there you go then. So it's not bad. There you go. I started streaming today on Twitch. Nice. I could never stream on Twitch, just not a platform that I could get behind and support, but I wish you all the best with your Twitch endeavors, man. Wish you all the best, dude. Big planes, tiny airports. I mean, he's the future Swiss 001, man. I'm marking it right now. Will pass me in subscribers at some point. I guarantee it. Especially the way that YouTube is pushing these YouTube shorts and shit, and all the little. I got to be honest with you though, Will. I was heading to bed the other night, and I popped in. You were doing a regular live stream. I popped in, and goddamn, dude, I thought my chat was bad sometimes. Holy shit, dude. I watched all of about 2.5 minutes of your stream. I forget what you were flying, and I'm pretty sure I got a brain aneurysm from reading your chat. My God. The amount of Roblox requests was, oh boy. Oh boy. It was interesting. Real interesting. We need more mods. We only have one. We don't need, there was only, anyway, we're not going to get, there was 32 people in chat. I don't think you need more mods for 32 people, but hey, that's just me. But I just, yeah, the amount of Roblox requests in 2.5 minutes was enough for me to go, yep, not my type of content. I could never do what Will's doing, but hey, man, like I said, good on to you, dude. Good on to you, because clearly it's working. You've got yourself into that little algorithm, you know? You got yourself into that little algorithm, and like I said, man, YouTube right now is pushing those YouTube shorts as well, so to get yourself on that algorithm, you can get it for sure, man. Tell me if these are the Pratt & Whitney engines. No, there's no Pratt & Whitney yet. Those are coming in the new year at some point. Well, we're in the new year, but what is your GPU and how much VRAM does it have? I seem to have problems, pardon me, with the frame gen mod. I have a 3080 10 gig. Next vid, can you land the space shuttle on a helipad? I'm pretty sure Will's already done that in one of his videos. I don't need to. Captain Will's got it all taken care of, man. If that's your type of content, go check out Captain Will. Runway turnoffs, wing lights, nose lights, strobe lights, engines over to continuous relight. We are good to go. Make sure that I'm not lining up on anybody here. I think they land on the right side more common. I think it's only the cargo that uses this left side here. Yeah. They're still GEs? Yes. All of the, yeah, all of them are GEs. I'm getting some, this airport is not optimized very well. I keep like dropping serious frames. It's every like couple minutes, or it might even be also when I'm just looking over this way, but Airlines, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, look at that lineup, chat. Looking good. Beautiful. What's better, this or the iniBuilds A310? I would probably say this one. I think this one's a little bit more feature-rich, if you will. Yeah. So you've never thought about shorts? I don't know, David. I need to talk to Will about how he captures. So whenever I've tried to make a YouTube short, like when I wouldn't purposely go and make a video of a YouTube short, but what I can do is maybe take some of my landings and then put them into YouTube shorts, but they end up being a little bit weird. There's something about the process of grabbing clipping a YouTube video and then turning it into a short. It seems like the sides get cut off and you can't see, so it's like makes it difficult to see like the yoke cam and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I have to talk to Will about that, see how he does his. Unless, Will, do you probably film yours specifically for YouTube shorts? Did you have like a portrait mode or something for OBS? Anyways, I need to talk to Will about it if I were to get into it, but currently, no. I don't really have any desire to do any like YouTube shorts or anything like that. You can do TikToks and shorts of your landings. I mean, that's how you explode. Again, I got to be 100% honest with you guys. I'm kind of over the like number watching and like concerned about my subscribers. I don't know. I just do what I enjoy doing. I don't ever want to feel like I'm forced to create content or create a certain content to cater to the algorithms or to get more subscribers. I'm just not. I'd rather enjoy what I do. I've always said this a million times. I have the utmost respect for Swiss and all these other guys that make these types of videos. I personally could never sit there and just take the Captain Sim 777 and fly it into the smallest airports into like Lukla and stuff. Like I have zero interest in doing things like that. Like that's not the content that I want to have on my channel, and that's not the content that I want to produce. So
Happy New
again,
Year. No floaties with you in 2024.
Mark, dropping the 50 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Chat, let's get some loves and some with you in chat for Mr. Mark dropping the fat 50 bomb. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Maybe take off. Yeah, there was somebody that just took off in front of me. We're giving about 2 to 3 minutes separation. Otherwise, we're just going to end up being a massive clusterfuck in the air, and we don't need to do that. Yo, cam is going on. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to 40%. Sounds are going up. Enjoy, guys. Chrono's on. Toga. Slight nose down pressure. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's live. $100 knots, we're neutral. Jesus, it's a lot of left rudder right now. Holy shit. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. That is some fierce crosswind right there, chat. Is that 18 knots? 10 knots. Direct crosswind. A little bit spicy. Blasting out of here. Holy. My climb power's in. Let's go flap retraction. Do you have any cockpit lights turned on? I turned off the dome light. We've got our background lights and stuff, but yeah, I just turned off the dome light. All right, let's lock our gear. Pretend that we get clearance up to 340. Good. Throw it back into profile mode. Good. Upstairs. Nose lights off, runway turn-offs off, wing lights off. And 220 we'll get flap retraction. Think you'll try out the Learjet? No, probably not for me, man. I don't fly much business on here. I've seen a couple videos on it. It looks cool. Just not really my type of flying. Not really my style. It looked dark to you? Yeah, probably because we were just under the clouds there for a sec. Should be good now as we do some light shafts. Now, profile should engage. I'm not quite sure why the profile mode is not engaging. We'll turn on autopilot 1. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Turn our sounds down here just a little bit. I don't know why profile. Maybe if I go to level change and then into profile. There we go. That's what it was. Wanted to go level change, then profile mode. Alrighty, and there we go. Climbing up out of Leipzig. Early morning departure here. And we'll put us back into my flight. Leave the page there. Sweet. Hello, back from my vacation. Amazing way to be back and watch the streams. Chris, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. I hope you had a great vacation, my friend. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. So pretty flight sim always looks amazing cloud-wise. Absolutely. Yeah, we've got some pretty nasty storms, I think, en route as well. So it'll be interesting to see what it looks like up there. Coming up on 10,000 feet. Landing lights can go off. That's all good. That's all good. Engine ignition switch goes to the off position as well. And now that we're above 10,000 feet, get our seatbelt signs off as well. Beautiful. I missed some donations after that one. Mark with the $50 dono. We're going to get you up on the leaderboard, Mark. Thank you. We've got Nicholas Combs as well with the Euro donation. Nicholas, thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. And we've got RJ coming in with the $2 donation. Says, hey, Cap, really hope we don't see Detroit today. Knowing my luck, we will. Don't worry. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, gentlemen. I appreciate all the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Thanks so much, RJ. Appreciate it, dude. You can turn the weather radar on. We could turn the weather radar on. I do believe that it works with this aircraft. System 1, gain max, and we're going to go weather. I don't know if it... I've seen that it works, but I don't know if it actually works. But anyways, we've got it set now. That can go away as well. Does this need to do anything else? We just need to tilt it. Maybe I'll go a little bit down on the tilt. It says that it's on. It says tilt minus 1.5, but I'm not getting any displays on there. Yeah. It works on map mode. We're on map. We're always on map. Maybe if I bump it up a little bit. Oh, there you go. So it's picking up a little bit of weather out here to our left. Maybe it is working. There you go. There's weather. We're like skirting along a line of weather here. But there you go. Weather radar does work. Do weather radar work in the fly-by-wire 320? I don't think so. No. Cap, what is better for a new flight simmer to use, a yoke or a flight stick? Depends what you want to be flying, man, to be honest with you. It depends if you're going to be flying a ton of Airbus, ton of Boeing. Really depends. I always say it's probably easier with a to fly with a joystick, just because you can fly anything with a joystick. You can fly, you can fly Boeing, you can fly Airbus, you can fly fighter jets, you can do whatever, right? With a joystick, it's a little bit more difficult to fly an Airbus and those types of planes when you're using a yoke. So, perfect world, you can have both, but yeah. Captain, did you hear that V1 got banned from VATSIM? V1 got banned from VATSIM. How did that happen? He's a real-world pilot. How'd that happen? Hey, Cap, I have to do FSLTL model matching, and the E300 models work for me. I think sent you a DM Discord. Okay, well, I've already got them working, but thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Happy New Year, Melinda. Good to see you. It does with SimBridge. Okay, interesting. He doesn't know why yet. He doesn't even know why he got banned. He doesn't know for sure, but he said he was sure, but he was using an alias. Talked about V1 getting banned last stream. Interesting. He was trying to recover his email to find out why. He got banned... Wait, he got banned on Pilot Edge or VATS? I'm so confused right now. Not sure if I've mentioned it. Do you... mentioned it, but do you know more information about the HOTAS 1, such as general, how could I steer on the ground with a side stick, activate reverse thrust? Probably have to set a button, and then if you set a toggle reverse, and then you probably have to push your throttles back up or something, but his alias was too fake sounding, and he didn't want to give his birth certificate. I mean, listen, I don't use my VATSIM name. If you look me up on VATSIM, I'm just my VATSIM ID. Why didn't he just do that? Like, what? He was using a fake name, and then some little Timmy probably complained to the VATSIM soups. That kind of seems silly, man. I'm telling you, dude, VATSIM's got their fucking priorities up their ass. It's so... If that's what you're going to remove somebody for because they're using a fake name or an alias name, you need to figure it out, VATSIM. There's a lot worse shit going on. Probably correcting the controllers on real-world procedures. V1's not really like that, man. I don't think he would... He's not a dick. He's not a dickhead like some of the other, pilots that we've seen. He doesn't really care. He would never... I don't think V1 would, call somebody out, a controller. Maybe ask a question or something, but he's not rude in any instance that I've seen to any controller or anything like that. So I don't think that's what it would be, to be honest with you. It's a little bit odd, though. It's weird. He said that his email wasn't matching his name when he logged in. Maybe somebody got his login info and did something stupid. I mean, that could be a possibility. Somebody did something stupid with his login information when he wasn't around, when he was... I don't know, man. Yeah. An ATC person snitched on him. I don't know, man. According to his Discord, it wasn't the alias. Weird. Weird. Listen, I'm sure he'll get it figured out, chat. I'm sure he'll be back on VATSIM. So... I don't do aviation in real life, Nick, so I wouldn't be the one to ask, but study hard and enjoy it, man. Study hard and enjoy it, dude. Apparently sent him an email after his stream the other day complimenting how good the controller did with all the traffic, and they banned him. I don't know, man. He's not. He actually said to the controller and emailed the controller and said he was good. Yeah. Like, I don't know. To steer on the ground, I use the twist axis with any of my joysticks that I'm using. For everything else, I use rudder pedals. But when I'm flying Airbus, I use the twist axis. Yeah. Cap, any advice on how to practice before going live on VATSIM? Just be familiar with the flight that you're doing, with the aircraft that you're flying. I think that's the biggest things, right? Going to try to fiddle with some NVIDIA filters today. Yeah, you're not using FrameGen, so you should be okay. I was going to say, if you're using FrameGen, you probably don't. So, JH-5 is set so you won't get an error. 0 decision height would cause an error. This is what I read. I don't know it for a fact. Makes sense, John. Yeah. Yep, I got that one. Have you considered flying into Africa using some of the few interesting sceneries available, like maybe Dakar? That could be a fun one, yeah. The closest we've been is we've done some flights in Morocco and stuff, Dubik, but yeah, it could be something we could check out. Brian, same to you, man. Huge no floaties. We got to add Mark onto the leaderboard as well. Give me a second here, guys. Mark with the 50 bomb. Up top on that leaderboard. Thank you again, Mark. Appreciate you, man, as always. Belgian Flights and Pilot, 19 months is 5 months to go. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for 19 months. Appreciate you. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Cap, do you know if the FrameGen mod only works for RTX cards and not GTX? Do you know if the FrameGen mod only works for... Yes, it is only currently for GTX cards. Yes. How do I get the twist axis completely new to proper flying with yokes? Have you done the controller in life or set up a twist axis in my settings? What joystick are we talking about, Chris? Only certain joysticks offer the twist axis. The Thrustmaster lineup, so the T16000M, the HOTAS, the Airbus side stick, they all offer a twist axis, but yeah. Wait, what did I say? RTX, yes. RTX are the only ones. RTX cards. They do not work with GTX cards. What did I say? The T-Flite HOTAS 1? Yeah, I don't know if that has twist, to be honest with you. Does it? Can you twist the axis? Like when you hold it in your hand, can you like rotate it about 45 degrees? I said GTX. Ah, sorry. Yes, no. They do not work with GTX. Only RTX cards. Aviator Chill, thanks so much, man. Welcome back into first class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Good to see you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. I said GSX? GTX? GSX? Basti, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. So remember when you were rocking the T60000M, good times? Yeah. Ended up giving that to a buddy. Gutted since Sim Update 14. The performance has been terrible. I do agree. I've been waiting for Microsoft to put out like a patch or an update or something, because I completely agree with you. Performance after Sim Update 14 has been abysmal, and that's even as somebody who's using FrameGen. It's been quite bad. Under normal circumstances, in this scene, we'd be usually getting 50, 60 FPS without FrameGen. We're getting 68, 70 with FrameGen. So yeah, they've done some weird stuff, man. How's the weather in Ottawa? It's snowing all last night. There's a bunch of snow on the ground now. So, I mean, I don't currently have it arriving today, so I'll probably have to ask more stream. Okay, so it should be good to go. Right out of the box, Chris, you should get a twist axis. You'll probably have to do some configuring and stuff like that in the Microsoft settings. But the beauty of Microsoft is with a lot of these joysticks, especially the Thrustmaster side sticks, it's almost like a plug and play. You may have to change a few settings that you don't like or you want something set differently. But it's basically a plug and play. So, yeah. Aviator Chill coming with a $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Aviator Chill. Thank you very much for the support. incredibly kind. Appreciate you, man. Says, hey, Cap, well, I'll let Amy read that one out. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you. Cap, my Airbus TCA throttle won't work when I get it set to idle. It goes to climb. When I push it into climb, it goes to toga. I calibrated it, and it still doesn't work. Go to the Thrustmaster website and make sure you've downloaded the most recent driver package. A lot of people that are having issues with this is because they're not on the most current driver. For the TCA Airbus lineup, you have to download the most current driver. So go to the Thrustmaster website, look for drivers, and then download the appropriate driver XEMP, and that should help or work. You're probably going to have to recalibrate it again. Just jumped into the Phoenix after a whole lot of A300 flying, and it's still another world. Yeah, I'm excited to jump back to
hey CPT,
A320 Neil.
I have been loving your streams.
Thank you.
You always encourage me to fly planes.
Appreciate it.
Happy New Year and hope to see you at the expo.
Happy New Year to you, my friend, and I will most likely 100% be at the expo, man. Whether I'm with Thrustmaster or whether I'm there by myself, I should definitely be at the expo this year, man. Huge no floaties to you, Aviator Chill. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Cap, do you use AIG for model matching or FSLTL? FSLTL. AIG is a little bit too heavy for me. Way too heavy on the performance. Yeah. Are you going to fly the new A380 that just dropped? You mean the A380 that has an A320 cockpit? No. No, I'll leave that up for my PlayStation remote flying friend, Captain Will. I feel like his audience would like that one. I'm just gonna bug Will though. Will, please just know that I'm just having fun, right? I don't want Will to think I'm being like a dickhead or something. I'm just having fun with Will at this point. Thank you very much for the support. I will definitely not be flying the A380 that released with the default A320 cockpit again. Wild. He kept this sim update is really bad. I was cruising, get 60 FPS, and then for no reason was getting down to 25 FPS. Yeah, that's an odd one. That is an odd one. Chill. Thank you for the $10 donation, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Daddy. His audience will enjoy it, though. Yes. I'm planning to try it tonight on a landing video. We'll see if it works. And yes, Cap, I've been here for well over a year. I know you. You know what's crazy, dude, is you're probably gonna get a stupid amount of subscribers and a stupid amount of likes and subscriptions and all kinds of shit from flying that. So how did I know you were gonna be flying it though? You know how like when someone said that and my head immediately went to no, but ask Captain Will because I think he'd fly it. Captain Will's all about that algorithm right now, man. He don't give a shit. He catching that algorithm. Invisible Grofer, thanks so much for the $5 donation, man. I really do appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Aaron Ryan's had like 800 people watching him fly it yesterday. Again, Will, and I mean this with absolutely no what's the word that I'm looking for? Never mind. Just never mind. Just never mind, man. Like I said, dude, if that's the type of content that you want to have and that's the type of content that you want to be pushing out, all the best to you, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I just don't. I don't know, man. Where the hell do we park in Brussels? Brussels has a huge DHL cargo area right over here off of runway 25 right. This is all DHL cargo right here. They have a huge cargo apron in Brussels. So any one of these ones, the 900s, 959 to like 971 would be good. You know? Yeah. Aaron Ryan's really annoys me. He tries telling people about his study level aircraft and then he flies them like he's playing Ace Combat. Listen. Chat, I understand it's okay for everybody to have an opinion. It's okay for you to like or not like and content creators on the platform. That's fine. At the end of the day, here in my channel though, we have to show respect to all of these content creators, right? I've said this before and I'll say it again. Just because the content's not for you,
to you and to chat.
It's okay.
Cheers to 2024. We are going to get spoiled this year in the sim.
Oh, yes, we are.
Keep up the good work until you do.
Thank you. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Really do appreciate it. Incredibly kind. Thank you very much, girl, for the $5 donation. Happy New Year to you, man. Thank you. It's just not, like I said, man, I would never, when you watch when you watch like a Swiss 001 video, when you watch an Erin Rhines, however the hell you say his name, video, when you watch these types of videos, it just feels forced. You can tell deep down that this mid-something 20-year-old, 30-year-old man does not want to have to be there playing his flight simulator to a group of 10-year-olds asking him to play Roblox or Minecraft or Fortnite. It's just, at that point, man, I'm not interested. I don't care how many likes and subscribers and views my videos get. If that's the type of content that I have to put out, where I have to basically sit there and bite my tongue for 3 hours because I'm just like, you know, don't tell me for a second that a 30-year-old man wants to sit there doing the shit that these guys are doing, right? You can just tell they do not want to be there. Sure, there's some instances, there's some days where you watch the videos and they have a little bit more enthusiasm, but as far as what I've seen, most Swiss videos, most Erin videos, other than like Erin's YouTube shorts and stuff that he does, a lot of the times, man, they're just sitting there and they look like they want to fucking kill themselves. They literally, it's just, they look so disinterested in everything that's going on. And I've always told myself, I would rather have fun with what I'm doing and enjoy what I'm doing and maybe not gain an insane amount of subscribers, but like keep my sanity, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's just not for me. And again, I have no disrespect to any of these content creators. Please, please, please don't misinterpret what I'm saying. I have nothing but respect for every single content creator that's out there, especially in the flight sim world. But it's just not.
Happy New Year, CPT.
No.
Here's to a great year in flight sim. Lots of Biscoff cookies and factor meals and buttery landings. No floaties.
Man. Matthew O dropping the $100 donation. Huge no floaties and with yous, my friend. Thank you for the support. Incredibly kind. Guys, could we please get some love in chat? Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely incredible. Guys, let's show some love in chat for Mr. Matthew O dropping the fat $100 donation. It's also about long term. If you stay true to what you are and truly enjoy, you will continue. 100%. 100%. And that's what I was telling Will. That was my main concern for Will was, Will, I understand your YouTube channel is blowing up right now and you're having fun. Just don't lose focus, man. Don't paint yourself into a corner where the only types of views that you get are you landing a modded A380 at St. Bart's or something like that. Be very careful with the content, especially as your channel is growing. Right now, especially as your channel is growing, you have to be careful, man, because like I said, hey man, I know you will. You're a pretty chill dude. I know we had a little bit of a rocky start, you know, but you've been here for a while now. You seem to get along with everybody. I think everybody kind of understands where you come from, whatever, however you may do it. I just don't want to see you put yourself in a corner where you feel that like that is the only type of content that's going to make you money or that's going to get ad revenue or get monetization and stuff like that, right? Like, don't do that. You don't want to do that is what I'm saying. I know right now it may be all, high and mighty because you're gaining an insane amount of subscribers every day, every week, whatever it may be. But I would just hate to see a 30-year-old man like we're watching with Swiss and like we're watching with Aaron's just have to sit there and kind of force themselves through the content. You know what I mean? But hey, that's just my word of advice. Again, I will respect, no matter what, I will respect anybody that's in this industry and anything that they do because I know how difficult it is to do this type of stuff. So I totally get it. Just, I always say, don't lose focus. Blue Line Star says, hey Cap, Happy New Year to you. I'm trying the FrameJet mod, but I don't seem to be getting any performance boosts. I'm using a 3070 Ti with a 7800X 3D. Blue Star Line, I would check the install process then. I feel like something is not installed correctly because you should 100% get a boost in frames. It should essentially double your frames. Right now, you can see in the bottom right corner, this is without FrameGen on right now, and I'm getting 30 FPS, 31 FPS. The second I click on and then FrameGen actually activates, you can see here that my FPS go to the high 50s, low 60s. So you should be doubling your FPS. I would check the install process, make sure that you've done everything correctly, because if you're not getting any type of performance, yeah. I love challenging landings, so I really enjoy making the shorts, and I love VATSIM. I've been flying on the network since 2011, so I'm not too worried about that stuff. There you go, man. There you go. Like I said, well, I keep doing what you're doing, man, because clearly you've got something going on. So keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm just trying to give the friendly advice from somebody that's been there and done that. Just don't paint yourself into a corner where you have to become the next Swiss 01 or the next Erin Rains, and you have to just, for the sake of any type of views or monetary value to your channel, you have to, you basically have to bend over and just allow the Timmies to just run free. Don't do that. Don't be that type of person. Remember to actually enable frame gen in the settings. Yes, make sure you're on DX12, and then make sure you enable frame gen. Also, with Windows, make sure that you are accelerated. What is it, chat? Accelerated GPU scheduling has to be turned on as well. Make sure that that's done as well. Swiss's travel vids are pretty cool. Like I said, man, I don't mind Swiss. I actually met him at the expo this year. He knew what my channel was. He knew who I was. I don't have anything against Swiss, okay? I really don't. I think he's a great person. I have absolutely nothing against him. What I have against is the type of content that he produces. It just, as I've said, it feels extremely forced. It feels like, if you've ever watched a Swiss live stream, it's basically a bunch of $1 and $2 donations spamming a bunch of like racial slurs and stuff. And Swiss basically just slewing his airplane around, trying to land at the world's shortest airports in the biggest freeware airplanes. That's basically a Swiss 01 stream. That's it to a T. And to me, that's where you kind of lose me as far as like respect wise. Like, I'm not, I understand you're doing this because that's what gets the clicks, and that's what gets the little Timmies to click on your videos, and that's what gets you the ad revenue and stuff like that. But you're not being very true to yourself. If that's the type of content that you're putting forward, that's not really being true to yourself. That's kind of you being a sellout, and you being more interested in people clicking on the videos instead of actually producing content, good quality content. That's just you knowing that you're going to hit the algorithm and that people are going to end up clicking on your video. And if that's what you're there for, sure, cool, that's fine, man. Everybody's got their own purpose, I guess, right? Everybody's got their own reasons of why they do flight sim. If that's your reason, that's fine. But I just don't think you're going to garner a lot of respect in the flight sim community. Like, in my opinion, right? Like, Swiss was at the Flight Sim Expo, and I think people were a little bit more surprised that Swiss was actually at Flight Sim Expo, right? Like, there was multiple people that were coming up to me and they were just like, did you see that Swiss 01 is here? Why the hell is he here? Right? Because like, people don't really consider them part of the flight sim community because they're not really doing anything for the flight sim community. They're kind of just, taking advantage of little Timmies that will click on it thinking that it's real, or thinking that it's like a GTA mod or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah. To each their own, right? Everybody's there. We'll see how it goes. He was just there because Austin paid him to go on his behalf. 100%. Yeah. Does that FPS counter on the lower right match the dev mode FPS? No. So Lone Sparrow, the dev mode will never show you what frame generation, what type of performance is, I agree with you, Cap. However, you could argue that his content is good quality for the majority of people looking at his numbers. Well, of course, like I said, man, I feel like these guys got themselves in a little bit of an algorithm. It's quite easy to convince kids to like hit the subscribe channel. Like, I could completely do a 180 and just start producing that type of content, and my channel would probably, right? We'd probably get a bunch more subscribers as well. But again, I guess that's just, you have to remember too, Swiss has been around forever, right? Like, he's been doing this for a very, very, very long time. And like I said, you can't take anything away from them. And Erin, Swiss, all those guys, hell, even look at Air Force Proud. Now, Air Force Proud, I find he actually makes proper videos. Yes, he's got a bunch of like fooling around videos, and I think that's what got these guys like super famous. You know what I mean? Was the ATC, the FSX. Remember like when FSX went to Steam Edition and you could log on and be a controller just in like a multiplayer thing? Like, that's where these guys all become super, super famous, in a sense, yeah, obviously, man, hey, dude, like I said, nothing but respect for these guys. They're obviously doing something right? And that's where you yeah, okay, I'll make fun of them and I'll poke fun at them and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you know, their numbers speak for themselves, right? So yeah, Air Force Proud FSX ATC videos are funny as hell. Well, that's what gained him a million subscribers, right? TSC. That's exactly what it was. It was those videos. It wasn't him like flying around, right? Because like, let's be honest. I think for the most part, I feel like you have to be really invested in flight sim to like click on like my stream or a V1 stream or a flight deck to sim stream or an XP72 stream, right? Like you have to be really invested in flight sim to sit there for hours on end watching somebody fly an airplane all around the world, where their types of videos, 30 seconds to 5 minutes or 10 minutes of edited videos of just absolute tomfoolery going on, you can see how this can cater to people, and it might make them a little bit more inclined to subscribe or something like that, right? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I would just personally, we're all getting older. I would hate to be like Swiss at 40 years old making the same types of videos that he is today, right? I could see myself making these types of videos for years to come. Do you know what I mean? So that's just more so what I'm getting at, is you have to think about the future. You can't just think about small, okay, well, I'm young right now, so I'm going to enjoy doing this. Okay, well, what happens if your channel blows up and you end up like Swiss getting, what, 500,000, 600,000 subscribers? And you're now in your 30s and you're forced to make these videos because nobody else clicks on your videos when you try and make actual flight sim videos. The only people clicking on your videos are the kids when you make, you know, 747 landing at Lukla, or, you know, modded A380 for Microsoft Flight Simulator landing in Kathmandu, right? Like that. I would hate to be in my 30s, 40s, whatever, and that's the type of content that I had to create because that was the only way that I could stay relevant. Fuck that, dude. No thank you, man. No thank you. I'm still getting 30 FPS with frame gen enabled in air. What FPS counter are you using? Are you using the FPS counter in the sim? But yeah, A300 landing in Lowy, that could be kind of fun, you know, to be honest with you. Got like 110 FPS in the air with the AMD frame gen mod. Nice, very good. But stutter on landing? At all airports or only certain airports? You gotta all remember, Swiss has a form of Swiss content is realm is not for me either, but each their own. Exactly, JJ. Like I said, dude, nothing but respect for these guys, man. Nothing. I've met a lot of them. I've met Air Force Proud. I've met Swiss. I've met a lot of these guys and had conversations with them. Nothing but respect, man. Just because I could never see myself creating that type of content. That's normal. I use the game bar one, but I can tell it's stuttering. Are you on Steam? If you can, enable your Steam in-game FPS counter and see if your FPS are changing. Because no matter what, in the simulator, you're only going to get what you're having here, right? So, when Swiss made the A300 video, he tried landing at Courchevel. That's what I mean. Because he knows the only way people are going to click on his videos is if that's the stuff that he's doing. That's what he's known for, and that's all that his viewers want to see. And that's exactly what I'm getting at. How much longevity can you have in a channel when you're just doing the same things over and over and over again? You're landing a big airplane in St. Bart's or Courchevel or Kathmandu, or right? How many of those videos are you going to be creating? You know? How long is that sustainable? EDDK Approach is online? Why is Approach telling me to contact him? What? That's an odd one. European ATC chat. It's special sometimes. Okay, I guess I'm going to contact him. I don't know. That's super weird. 135.35. 135.35. Do you get visual bugs when you use FrameGen? Depends. I've seen a few, but mainly only during like replay or something like that. 135.35. 135.35. I don't know why approach would be... I don't know why approach would be contacting me. Gonna start our descent. Like, who even is this? 13535. Oh, it's because it's Langen radar. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see here. Langen radar. Very good evening. Postman 120, flight level 330, descending.
120 Langen radar. Hello. Descent to flight level 180, speed 280 knots.
Alright, we'll descend flight level 180, speed 280 knots. Postman 120. I love that call sign. Postman. Cap, with the ATR, would you fly from Ludlow to Kathmandu or back, or would you take a smaller prop plane? I don't know. Does the ATR fly into there? I feel like that might be a little bit spicy for the ATR, but I don't know. Okay, sorry, Chad. I know there's a couple questions. Let me just check on the weather. 180 at 7 now. I'm assuming we're still probably landing 25 left. Yeah, nice little quartering crosswind at 7 knots. Shouldn't be too bad. And we'll get some frequencies and stuff plugged in now. So bear with me for 2 seconds. Let me just get some stuff in here. 11035. 11035 for us. Good. Front course 249. Set that up.
Very good. Die Lufthansa 972, flight level 340.
972 Langen radar. Hello.
Good, 249, and then our minimums.
Speed 300 knots.
350. Come down here. 350 on the MDA. Beautiful. And then wind correction. We don't need to add any wind correction. It's a quartering crosswind, so we should be perfectly fine. Cool. Frame gen mod is not perfect. It's not, but for me, there's more pluses than minuses, so yeah. Man, I just made a buffalo chicken sandwich, put the chicken patty in the oven, got it out, put the buffalo sauce in the container and shook it up and slapped it on a bun. That's good. Add a little bit of lettuce, tomato onto that. Could be real good.
Actually,
Castrator was good, yep.
Speed maximum.
How's everyone up in Canada after the juniors loss? Heartbreaker. Honestly, man, I haven't been paying attention too much for the World Juniors. I don't know. I feel like all the other countries are getting like up to like Canada's level, you know? Why are all other aircraft so loud for me? Oh, I don't know. Could turn down the settings, but can you fly a real airplane? No, probably not. Not without some training. Cap, does the squawk work on your radio stack? I think so. Yeah, you can change the squawk. You just have to make sure it's set to the squawk. Yeah, I can change it.
120 descent.
No, I can't change it. No, it doesn't work.
Sorry, was that for Postman 240? You're coming in really...
Did you hear about the Japan Airlines? I did. Pretty crazy, man. What's even crazier is that everybody survived that, except obviously the Dash 8 that was hit, but everybody on the A350 survived. That's pretty miraculous right there in itself, man. I think Swiss is going to have to evolve at some point, just like Air Force Proud, who's been doing more serious flights on VATSIM recently without leaving his jokes and styles behind. I agree with you, Juan. I agree, man. It's just, yeah. Do I like edibles? No. No edibles for me, man. British Airways should fly to Princess Juliana because European flights are Air France and KLM.
Yep. There's a traffic jam in front of you. Please reduce speed to 250 knots.
Reduce speed 250 knots.
One person on the Dash survived? Damn, dude, that's crazy. That is crazy, man. How many people ended up passing away on the Dash? But again, the fact that everybody survived in that A300 or that 350 is pretty crazy, man. The incident shows how good the 350 is evacuating 300 passengers in under 90 seconds. That's crazy. Didn't they have like 400 people on board or something? The pilot is in critical condition, 5 dead in the Dash. Damn. That's sad, man.
120, reduce speed.
It's sad.
260 knots.
Reduce speed 260 knots, Postman 120. Alright, 260 on the speed. I'm going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler here. 5 passed away on the Dash, the 6 is in critical condition. It's crazy, man. 379 passengers on the 350. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That sucks.
240, monitor Unicom.
Over to Unicom 122.8. Thank you.
Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. And it was the captain. I can't imagine his guilt he must feel in his fault that he entered the runway wrongly. Yeah, I don't know much about that. I see an aircraft in front of us. Who's that? He's going slow. Yeah, I don't know a lot about all that information. I don't want to speculate. I have no clue. I need to learn more about it. But yeah, it sounds like what, the dash lined up on the runway without proper instructions. That's the initial thought. I don't know. I haven't really looked much else into that, but pretty wild, man. T-Cell, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. When they extinguished the fire, only the wings and the 350 were left. That's crazy, dude.
20, monitor Unicom.
Monitor Unicom for Postman 120. Thanks for ATC. All right, well, back over to Unicom. This may be a cluster, you know what, especially with the aircraft in front of us. I don't know where he just went. He was there. He might have logged off or something. I don't know. We're almost back up on the profile, though, so we're going to keep descending. If we're looking at our charts here, chat, we are on the Batty 6 Alpha. We need to be above 7,000 at flow. First Officer Daisy is here. So 7,000 at flow. He was supposed to hold short. Man. You got to be aware that the automatic disconnect tiller doesn't work. You have to select it manually upon takeoff and landing. Are you sure? Works for me, man. I haven't had any issues. The only thing that I've noticed, BQ, is that it becomes a little bit squirrely on touchdown. But I think that's just like probably my settings, but. No, the dash had instructions based on the transcript, but he was on a separate tower frequency to the 350. I heard the dash lined up without lineup clearance. Yeah, that's what I mean. We'll have to wait. I don't want to, we're not going to speculate. We'll have to wait and see, but pretty crazy, man. Pretty wild. That's kind of crazy that what time did this happen? It was like super late at night or super early in the morning, wasn't it? So the fact that it ends up happening is, why are they on two different tower frequencies? That would be right? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Especially if they're holding short of the same runway, or the dash is holding short of the runway and the 350 is landing, you would think that they would want to be on the same frequencies and stuff. If it was at 5 p.m., okay, maybe that makes a little bit more sense. It's rush hour. It's probably stupid busy. That makes sense that they would be on different frequencies, but that's, yeah, man, that's sad, really, if you think about it. The Dash 8 was on the runway for over 40 seconds. Unfortunately, there were 2 pets checked on the 350 that didn't make it. That's sad, too. Boeing fan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Captain. I was looking at this mod, but I didn't know if there are any hardware drawbacks for it. How are you finding it? Which mod is that? The FrameGen mod or the aircraft mod? Intercept is at 3,000 feet. Japan has 3 different tower frequencies at that airport, and I can only imagine the different controllers for different areas of the airspace. It's wild, man. Because they just got to be so busy, right? Like, it's just non-stop. I mean, it makes sense, but it's unfortunate that it could lead to circumstances like this, right? You got any links to crash info? I missed it. I don't have any links. No, just Google it, man. And I'm sure it's all up in the news right now. 2 tower controllers on the same runway seems like a terrible idea. I feel like it happens a lot more frequently than you would think, just because of how busy some of these frequencies are and how busy some of these airports are. Hey, Gap, any tips on how to properly change a graphics card? No. Just be careful when you're seating it into your motherboard. I don't know. just make sure when you do install it, I think you have to go and like remove old drivers on your PC on Windows. You have to remove old drivers, especially if you're going to a new graphics card, because some old drivers can conflict with the new drivers. I'm not trying to do that, but I thought it was crazy that a Delta was cleared to land on 3-4 left 10 seconds after the incident. Is that the same runway or a different runway? Still got to get everybody down, right? I did, Boeing fan. Yeah, we were just talking about it. The Aviation Herald has a great ongoing report about it. There you go. I didn't mean the frame gen mod. Does it work well? Any problems you've come across? It works well for me, Alpaca, but I've heard that for others it can cause some issues, so I'm not quite sure. For me personally, it's been working perfectly fine. Yeah. The rudders are squirrely because it's in tiller mode. Yeah, that's what I figured, BQ. Yeah. It was cleared to land, but then told to go around. Got you. It was the morning. It was morning rush hour in Japan at the time, so apparently it was nighttime, Malks. 5 p.m. Go Sens go. Have we traded our entire roster yet, Bob? I think that's the only part I'm going to start watching again. Once we trade our entire roster. $5:47 p.m. Pretty sure the Delta would have gone around regardless, as they had seen it at that point. Yes. Yeah. Bunch of babies. I don't know what's going on with that hockey team, man. Unfortunately, I think that the zero consequences of playing with DJ Smith is just ingrained in a lot of these guys now. There's been no consequences, right? They've been told for the last 5 years that they're under a rebuild and that there's no expectations in what they're doing. So, I don't know, man. All right, we're going to put it back to profile mode. I don't know, man. I think it's going to take. I think it's going to take some major roster moves. I also think we need to get a goalie, man. We got to do something. We cannot keep relying on this tandem of Forsberg and Korpisalo. They're obviously not good enough. I don't know. It's crazy, man. The speculation. I know you're engaging it, Skipper, but it happened. I will be investigated and causes decided what's for dinner. Yeah, no, you're right, Lee. What is for dinner? I don't know. I think I have a pork chop, actually, that I'm going to make. That's what we're going to do. Speed restrictions coming in here. Any speed restrictions? Just says max 250. Okay. Speed seems to be rolling back to like 220 clean speed, so we're going to leave it. Hockey was invented in India. Ice hockey game is much later. Like field hockey, Rohit? Yeah, probably. That's the problem I have with rebuilding. It creates a losing atmosphere in the dressing room, especially the prolonged rebuild. I mean, that, and you add the fact that like the coach was more like a friend to these guys instead of an actual coach. It's just caused a very bad atmosphere, I think, in that locker room right now. When is the next stream in UTC? Next stream is this evening. And I have not decided if we should do Flight Sim or if we should do something different this evening. Kind of shake up the new year. Maybe every Thursday night we stream something other than Flight Sim. I've kind of been playing with that idea. I haven't decided yet if I want to do Flight Sim tonight or if we want to do something completely different. OCRP, I'd actually have to get into that server, Will. I'd have to speak to Jeff and stuff. I was actually thinking of doing some Cities and Skylines 2. Cities and Skylines. That was one of the... I picked that up over the Christmas break. We could do golf. We haven't played golf in a while. Golf could be an option. Sounds good. Something other than Flight Sim. X-Plane 12? Eesh. Careful. We want a hot tub stream? Oh, man. Too bad no Chell on PC. Yeah. 2v2 you, me, in Rocket League. Man, I'm not very good at Rocket League. Well, Cities Skylines is a great game. It is, yeah. How about Roblox? Oh boy, don't start with me, please. Please don't start. Kept do a shake-up every other Thursday. Could do something like that. Yeah. Which golf do you have? Good question. PGA 2K23. So we could do Cities and Skylines. We do Call of Duty. We could do Project Zomboid. We could do Rocket League, but that you probably wouldn't want to sit through Rocket League. ATS we're going to save for sponsored content. The finals, I haven't even played it yet. I've played it for 2 minutes. I have it installed. Counter-Strike, probably would never stream that. Mini Royale, Farming Sim. So we do have options. We have options. Stream Cat playing Tetris. I mean, we could do Warzone tonight. Shit, man. Warzone, though, chat? Oh, Warzone is just so sweaty. It's so sweaty. All right, we'll start a poll. You guys decide. Here, I'll start a poll, and then you guys can decide what we play. Start a poll. For tonight's stream, what would you rather watch? All right, this is going to be up to you guys now. We're going to go MSFS, COD, add an option. Hold on, let me put Call of Duty so people actually know. Call of Duty. Or a third option, Cities and Skylines 2. All right. The poll has been started. I'm going to leave that open for the rest of the stream. So you guys decide what you want to see. Those are the three options. Those would be the three options of things that I would choose. You guys can decide. It's still sitting at 7,000, so we're going to go level change. Alt hold level change. Oh, yeah, usually helps if you do that. Level change. We're going to go down to 3,000 feet. We're going to go slats extended. Slats are coming out. I'm pretty sure Microsoft is going to win this. Cities and Skylines or Call of Duty might win, but I'm pretty sure Microsoft is going to win this one. We are a Microsoft channel, so yeah. There's no and. You're right. It's just Cities Skylines, but it's fine. Cities and Skylines, it's okay. We'll survive. By the way, is the Kaitac approach not done anymore? Can you do that one time soon? That airport's not even there, Keston. The airport's not even there legitimately in real life. They have taken that down. Abraham, thanks so much for the $2 donation, my friend. Appreciate you. Says, can you say happy birthday to my friend Alessandro? Alessandro, happy birthday, my friend. Thank you for coming to hang out. Appreciate it. Good to see you here in the streams. Gonna arm our localizer. Happy birthday, Alessandro. Season Skylines doesn't win. Reroll. Pick something different. Watch Microsoft almost every stream. It is what it is. You got anything on the fly-by-wire 380? It's been really long. No. Cap, why don't you use Navigraph add-on for Microsoft? What do you mean? We always have our Navigraph charts. I prefer using the external app. We're quite high on profile. I think we're going to be okay here, but I don't know if that's our... Yeah, okay, that is the ILS profile. Okay. We're going to go to vertical speed, and we're going to descend at about 500 feet per minute. We'll wait till we can cap. It looks like we've got Lokestar, so localizer has been captured, and we'll go land switch now. Ground spoilers are armed. Good. Beautiful. Hopefully, Hell Divers is good February. I've lost almost all hope in games at this point, Rob. It's not... I don't know, man. feel like I'm getting to that state, you know. Out of curiosity, what was your profession before switching to YouTube? I was a welder.
Traffic, Lufthansa Diner 725.
Special metals
runway
welder.
25 right. Now 10 miles before 80.
I think he means one on the menu where you switch cameras, you have the replay mode. But he's talking about Navigraph. What do you mean talking about replay mode? I'm lost. Newark to LAX? For what? It's a good one. We've done that one before. Must have made a killing? Not really, Chris. I don't live in like a industry town. I live in a government town, which usually means almost all jobs outside of working for the government pay really shittily. Basically. The one good thing about the welding job was it was a salary, and I had all kinds of benefits attached to the salary. That was really the only good thing about the welding. Was I making good money? Not really, man. I think I was getting like $27.50 an hour. I had buddies that had like gone and they were making like, you know, $70, $80, $100 an hour, and they went out, you know, to the West Coast and doing shipbuilding and underwater welding and shit like that. You can make all kinds of money, dude. But yeah, unfortunately where I live, it's a very much a government town, and it's yeah, not a lot of money to be made in the industry here, unfortunately. All right, gear down, flaps and slats 15 degrees. Beautiful. We're going to arm auto brake low. And our final approach speed today was 134, which we're going to bug up now, chat. 134. We are on a about 5 mile final. Rolling back now. It is pretty nasty down there. I didn't realize it was so nasty. We're flying into a storm. Let's go slats and flaps 20 degrees. If you do Microsoft Nightcap, it would be cool if you do something totally different. CJ4, ATR, CRJ. I don't know, man. You know me, Will. I don't just jump into flying airplanes, man. That's just not my style. If I'm gonna fly something, I gotta practice it a little bit, man. It's just not my thing. It's not my shtick to like jump into airplanes and just fly them. We're getting 26 knot crosswind right now at 1,800 feet, 1,600 feet. Ibrahim, thanks so much, man, for another €2. Appreciate you, man. Can you say happy birthday to my friend Alessandro? Yes, we already got that. Happy birthday, Alessandro. Thank you. Underwater welding is so much more dangerous. Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely bananas. All right, chat, let's enjoy this arrival. Dimitri coming in with a 6€ as well. Huge no floaties to Ibrahim. Huge no floaties to Dimitri. Thank you for the support, gentlemen. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. My throttles. All right, we're finally getting visual of the airport. We're looking good now. Look at that crosswind, dude. Holy shit. The airplane is sideways. The airplane is legitimately sideways. Ay, ay, ay. 22 knots and coming back. All right, cool. My aircraft. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Get you down on the ground. Let's go. All right, landing checklist. Gear down, 3 green. Flaps and slats are full. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Okay, there we go. Now it's a little bit more manageable. 12 knots. A little bit more manageable. Coming across now, 10 knots.
50 miles down. Open short runway 25 right.
Please tell me that's not on me. Okay, no, it's not.
Traffic, Lufthansa 972, now the ILF runway 25 right. 400.
Why am I getting 22 FPS? What?
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Reversers, nose down gently. That should have been way smoother than that. again. We'll see what Sim Toolkit Pro gave us. I feel like that was a good landing, maybe not. In the touchdown zone for sure. 80 knots reverser stowed, or rolling it out to the exit here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Brussels. It's so squirrely when I touch down though. I don't know how I can make this less squirrely. Alright, back up into the flight deck. Not bad considering the weather. Could have been a little bit, should have flared. Again, subconsciously I have to tell myself when we're at 10 feet, we're actually at about 5 feet. I have to continuously remind myself of that. Is there a way around this airport, chat? Hold on, I gotta look here. Is there a way around the airport that we can get to it from? No, we just gotta go this way. Okay. We're getting 22 FPS on final until I clicked in on the frame gen though. I'm telling you, man, Sim Update 14 has wreaked havoc on this simulator. That was only for the mid 346. That was only for the beta testers. That's not in the final version of the aircraft. So the little Tetris game that you could play here, it was only there for the beta testers. It's not there for the final aircraft. 11805. What do I mean by clicking it into frame gen? So in order for frame gen to work properly, you have to be clicked onto your I know, man. Calm down, ground. Calm down. I know you're watching stream. I have to dial in the frequency. Calm down. Ground, hello. Postman 120 is on the outers.
Postman 120, hello. Taxi to holding point Bravo 8, runway 25 right. Please change to Mike at Echo, at Sierra, sorry. Change to Mike, then the inners, and then Bravo 8.
Okay, holding point Bravo 8 for 25 right at Sierra, cross to Mike inners for Bravo 8. Postman 120.
Transavia 90451, contact
Sierra.
tower on 118.605, bye-bye.
Wants me at Bravo 8, but he wants us on the inners. Okay. Yeah, welcome to taxiing in Europe, chat. Alright, we got to clean everything up here. Clean it all up. Strobe lights are coming off, landing lights are off, nose light over to taxi, runway turn-offs off, wing lights off, EPU master start switch is on. So we're going to go here to the inners. He's crossing there. Okay. Left. Jesus, this guy's coming in at like 500 knots. What the hell is that? Why so fast? It's actually a nice approach. Felt like he was going stupid fast there for a second. What scene are you using for Brussels? This is the Aerosoft. Aerosoft Mega Brussels. Cap, why don't you consider joining a virtual airline? I used to be in all kinds of virtual airlines. It's just difficult as a streamer, man, to kind of stay track with all those. Thank you to all those donations that came in as well while we were landing. Ibrahim again, Dimitri, thank you for the support. JJ dropping the $5 donation as well. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate that as always, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys did enjoy that arrival, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We are doing the return flight as well. So hopefully we'll get a little bit of a smoother landing on the return flight. That wasn't a bad arrival. It's just, I gotta subconsciously remind myself that at 10 feet, the aircraft just falls out of the sky. Captain UK, thank you for your first class subscription as well. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, celebrating 7 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Read the message attached, JJ. It'll be read for sure. Yeah. The landing was a frozen butter. Sure, we'll call it a frozen butter. More of a firm landing. We're in the 220s. I mean, it's under 250. It is cargo. It's what we're looking for, but I haven't flown this airplane in a couple days, so now I have to constantly remind myself. Where did he want me to cross? Bravo 6 or Bravo 5? I'm so fucking confused, dude, with his instructions. Bravo 8. Okay, so we're going all the way down to here. Okay.
Lufthansa 972, good evening.
Tiller auto disconnect don't work, it's a bug, so you are getting rudder and wheel steering. You have to manually disconnect and connect it till it's fixed.
Okay, that would make sense then. I will try that afterwards. I'll do that for the departure. So right now, so what you're saying is you have to go rudder controls, tiller, yes. We're going to turn off auto disconnect. So how do you turn it on and off? Are you saying that when I pull onto the runway, I have to go like this? Is that what you're saying? And then I have to just put that when I want to use nose wheel? Correct? Thank you for the donation, JJ. Appreciate you, man. Okay, cool. Thank you.
We'll follow the auto taxi route.
Will do. Will do, will do. Will do. Spool up the APU. Tamil, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. That probably explains why I feel so squirrely on touchdown, though. I think you're correct with that one. If you want talked about it last night on stream, got you. Okay. Can you explain that again? Apparently the auto tiller disconnect does not work. It's a bug. So put this to no, and then when you pull on the runway, turn off your tiller, and then when you land, you have to turn it back on. I'm assuming. That is what we are doing. Can we wait till Microsoft fixes aircraft with double bogies? Yes. See that V1 got banned on VATSIM? Yeah, it seems like a mistake, though, to be honest with you. I don't think that that's something that probably should have happened. I'm not quite sure why that would happen, but yeah. Seems a little bit odd. Real-world pilots that help support the cause don't usually get banned, so I'm figuring it was either a misunderstanding or something with his account happened. Sorry, go ahead for Postman 120.
On reaching Bravo 8, contact Tower 118.605 for crossing clearance.
Ready. Short of Bravo 8 will contact Tower for crossing clearance. Postman 120, thanks. Okay, over to Tower. I didn't even know Tower was online. 18605. Let me get that in here. 18605. Tamil, thanks so much, man, for 3 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. The A380 is released? No. Tower, hello. Postman 120, short of 25 right, Bravo 8. Cross 25 right, expedite. Postman 120. Something to do with not using his full real name, I believe. I don't use my full. I don't use my full name either, so I don't know. I just use my VATSIM ID number. Okay, let's go with 969. Can we do that? Parking 969. 967 by November for Postman 120. Right, he gave us 67. We can't do 969. Would have been good, but. Alright, nose light can go off. APU is already on, so that's good. We'll go all the way upstairs. We'll flip the APU Gen. Power over to APU Gen. He wants us here, 967. Pull in here. You don't have to use your full name on VATSIM anymore. Changed in 2020. Well, there you go. Like I said, I use my VATSIM ID. I guess signing up on my account, it was probably my full name, but I just use my VATSIM ID for my name now. I've never had any issues with it. Maybe some U.S. domestic flights in that snowy weather tonight. Where's the snow right now?
Flight 840 taking Alpha 7, so that will be second to the right.
Alpha 7,
I don't know where my marshaller is, but we don't have a marshaller. Northeast Chicago, Ohio area? Okay. Alrighty, there we go. Park brake is on, APU's on, gens are on, APU bleed system is on. Good. Engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off, red beacon light comes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Brussels. Go ahead and request deboarding. Beautiful. We'll come over here, we'll go to our ground equipment. We'll open up our main cargo door. Hey, there we go, chat. Beautiful flight. Had a lot of fun with that one. I hope you guys did as well. Pretty spicy on the arrival with those crosswinds. Always interesting on that one. Let's go ahead and set up our second leg. We are doing the return flight today over to Leipzig. We're gonna go to new flight. Good. I got some tunes for you guys as well. Bump some tunes while we're here.
Thanks for that. 610-953, November.
Okay. Let's get this rocking and rolling. Good. A300. iniBuilds. It's always nice when that happens. We're right, 26 left for the arrivals. Okay, that's all good. We'll generate that. What are your sound settings in the EFB? I can show you in a sec. Just filing off our flight plans, make sure that's all dealt with. Right, done. Sim Toolkit Pro. Anybody want to guess the landing for Sim Toolkit Pro? They are fairly close. You guys can decide. 189. 189 on Sim Toolkit Pro. I actually think the landing rate monitor was a little bit more accurate on that one. It did feel a little bit heavy, especially towards the end. 226, 189, 226. You know how I said, take them as a grain of salt. They're all going to give you different numbers. More importantly, the thing about that landing is we didn't really float it. So the A300 feels like it drops like a brick. For me, it's at about 10 feet, JJ. If you don't have back pressure at 10 feet, it just goes, man. Yeah. It just drops, man. All right, flight data has been updated. There we go. Blamed in for the faulty LRM. It was a little bit of a firm landing for sure, especially during those crosswind techniques. But again, subconsciously I have to remind myself that at 10 feet you need to have back pressure. If you're not back pressure at 10 feet, the aircraft will literally just plant. Yeah. He got a Sim Toolkit Pro A Plus to have in the sim. It can be for sure. Yeah. Don't forget to squawk 2000 in mode standby when parked. I don't ever do that, but sure, no problem. Isn't it 1000 in isn't it 1000 in Europe? I'm pretty sure it's 1000. Okay, that's done. We need to go to ATIS. We've got ATIS information echo. We need to tune back to ground on 1805. Which one is this? Okay, now this isn't even working. Oops. Okay, 1805, that's in. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to My Flight. We're going to import Brussels back to Leipzig. Good. We'll go to ground equipment. That's all good there. Let's go to weight and balance. We'll update from SimBrief. Good. We'll apply load to aircraft. Good. Okay, cool. We'll worry about the rest of those things. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this now. We'll go to our menu. We'll go to ACARS. We'll go to SimBrief. Give that a second. EBBR to EDDP. Alternate EDDF. That is all good. We'll clear that out. Beautiful. Call sign is Postman 125. So we'll bug that up into there. Good. And then we'll leave that like that for now. We can go to our init B page. We can plug in some numbers quickly. So zero fuel weight's going to be 122, we'll call it. 122 on the zero fuel weight. Good. Block fuel 13.2. Actually, we'll call it 13.1 because we are currently sitting on APU. So we'll call 13.1 on the block fuel. We'll probably burn the 600 kilos. Sorry, the 60 kilos sitting here, and then 29.2 on the zero fuel weight CG. Good. It's going to give us optimum is 336. We're cruising at 3.3, so we'll leave that just like that. Should be good there. Beautiful. Do you know what your exact monitor is? Struggling to find one that looks good. Put exclamation point monitor in chat. Yeah. Cap used to use the one V1 has. Currently, he switched to the default Microsoft one for several. What's that, Kev? The replay tool? I hate having an external app for the replay tool. I just use the regular replay if that's what we're talking about. Okay, we're tuned to ground. Let them know we got ATIS Echo, and we're ready to go. ATIS Echo. Okay, turn the music down here for a sec. Brussels ground, very good evening. Postman 125, ATIS Echo. IFR clearance back to Leipzig, please. If we go to Stuttgart, we'll probably go to Stuttgart.
Postman 125, good evening. Cleared to Leipzig, Sopok 3 Golf departure, runway 25 right. Climb initially flight level 60, squawk 1000.
Right, Postman 125 cleared into Leipzig on the Sopom 3 Golf departure. I think you said initial climb 6,000. Can I get the squawk again?
Yeah, it's flight level 60 and it's squawk 1000.
Flight level 60, squawk 1000 for Postman 125, thanks.
Postman 125, read back is correct. Startup is approved. Report ready for push.
Report ready for push, thanks, Postman 125. Okay, cool. We got all that. Let's come down here. We're going to go to flight plan, EBBR, standard instrument departure. We're going to plan 25 right. We're going to be on the Sopo 3 mic. Find that on our list. The Sopo 3 mic. There it is there. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. And then for the arrivals into Leipzig, EDDP. Stars, we're going to be on the Go XL 1 Victor for the ILS 26 left. Go XL 1 Victor. There it is there. And then we actually have to take a look-see here. So let's go to flights, unload, import, yes, you. Interesting departure, okay. Only in Europe you would see a departure like that, by the way, chat. Let's look at the arrival here. Okay, DP 454, sorry, 459. And then we're going to go to approaches, and we're going to go ILS 26 left. We're going to pin that. From Jaga. Yes, we can put that in there. Sure. Just extends the center line, basically. Okay, cool. We'll insert that. Wonderful. Let's go back to our NITREF. Cost index will be 5 initially. Cruise level is 330. Beautiful. I think they're done deboarding. They are. So we're going to go to GSX, and we're going to reload SimBrief. Good. And then we're going to go back to GSX, and we're going to request boarding. Good. And we'll start loading the aircraft back up again. Let's grab some numbers here on our takeoff performance calculator. We've got, we are departing on runway 25 right. We'll sync up the weights and weathers, and we'll go ahead and calculate our V-speed. So flex of 63 again, 54, 63, 63. I think those are the exact same numbers. 154, 163, 163. We're a little bit lighter on the return flight, but other than that, that is pretty much set. And there we go. We're looking good. We can turn all of these guys on because we are sitting with APU power on. So we can put in 163 there. Initial climb was 6,000. We'll pre-select 163 and then we'll set 240. Good. And that can sit at 0 there as well. Beautiful. Okay, cool. We are looking good, and then we're flexing again to 63 degrees. Beautiful. Cool. We'll watch the boarding process as all of this is happening now live in front of us, and we can hang out and chat for a little bit. And don't forget, guys, if you haven't, smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 300 likes on today's live stream. Appreciate everybody being here. It's great because there are a limited number of mode A squawks, such as 7101 squawk mode 1000 can be assigned to multiple aircraft at the same time. You're correct. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Is it RNAV, an RNAV approach back? No, it's going to be an ILS. Yeah. I thought you were actually outside growing some crops. Who? Me? Is PMGG bringing the 747-400 and 800? I believe so, Andres. Yes. I don't know if there's been any confirmation on that, but yes. Long haul tonight? Probably not, but man, Microsoft is really winning that. Who's winning between the other two? Cities and Skylines over Call of Duty. Interesting. What if I started another poll? Hold on. I kind of figured it would end up being Microsoft, so we're going to leave that poll like that. I'm going to start another poll just for shits and giggles. What other games can I play? Like, I guess we put in PGA Tour as well. Guess we'll put in PGA. Alright. You heard about the JAL flight? I did, yes. Yeah. Can people pick something different for once? Well, there you go. That's why I put it out. That's why I took out Microsoft, because I figured if we put in Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's going to be the one that gets picked. We are a Microsoft Flight Sim channel. I should have thought that through. I should have put other options besides Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? I like the idea of what someone said. Every second Tuesday, you go from having like a double Flight Sim stream to doing Flight Sim in the afternoon and then something different in the evening. I like the thought of doing something like that. It also, maybe we can find another little niche that my viewers really enjoy watching and I enjoy doing. So I like the idea of switching that up. My goal for 2024 was to try and kind of not just to find another source, right? Flight Sim is my niche. I'm wondering if we can find another niche where we kind of do something, you know? So yeah. What about GTA 5 online? Oh, man. I don't know, Will. If this was like 6 years ago, I probably would say yes. I don't know, man. If I'm going to do the GTA stuff, I'd want to get into like the RP, the OCRP and stuff like that. So I can speak to Jeff and I can see, you know, Jeff always told me that I had an invitation to OCRP. So I can speak to Jeff and see if that invitation is still valid. And maybe that's something that we can look at doing, but yeah. Where do I vote for Train Sim? Oh boy. LSPDFR is quite cool on GTA. Yes, it is. Phoenix B2 coming soon. Hopefully, man. Yep. Do you use the toga button on Takeoff? I just found out about it. I do, JJ. Yeah. I'd love to see an OCRP stream. Great server. Yeah, it could be fun. Hogwarts Captain Cannon. I want to see that too. That was a good one. Yeah. You have any idea? You have a good idea you will get more subs. Captain Canada OnlyFans is getting closer. Jesus. You kept no flight sim tonight? We're going to see, Pa. We'll see, man. I'm just curious to see what other people are, you know. Maverick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. They said it's weeks away from being released. Yes. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. David, good to see you, man. Where's the farm sim streams? Man. You know what, dude? If I am gonna do farm sim Maverick, I'm going like vanilla farm sim. I like some of the mods that you can do with farm sim, but I find it just gets way too complicated, over complicated. If I am gonna do farm sim, it's gonna be vanilla, so like at least it runs well, and isn't so much a headache to try and configure with 1,000 mods that we have installed. Tower sim could be cool. I don't have the new Tower 3D or whatever it's called. I'd have to reach out to them and get that one. That could be fun though for something else that we could do. FC24, I've never ever been interested in any of those FIFA games, man, unfortunately. Just not enough for me. Airport sim, I still have that key. I still haven't, I don't even think I've redeemed the key yet for that airport sim game. I don't know, man. I've seen others play it. It just seems like it's good for a couple hours and then that's pretty much it. Stream as a VATSIM controller? If only it was that easy. There's actually quite a bit of training that needs to go into doing a VATSIM controller. Red Dead playthrough, we already did some of that on the channel. We've done a few episodes of that. Watched an airport sim video earlier. They really need more than one employee at an airport. Yeah, yeah. Project Zomboid could be fun, could be cool. I don't know if people would sit through that though, but yeah. Agreed. What about a series we can follow you learning to become VATSIM controller? It could be an option, could be a possibility. I'd have to actually like reach out to like the VATSIM guys, Will, and even see if they'd be interested in doing something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Bus simulator could be cool. Yeah, we need a new bus simulator though. All of the sims that are out right now are, yeah. But I would agree with what Azrito was saying as well, that the training process isn't as glamorous as it may seem. Probably seems like it's just a lot of hours. It depends, right? If I could get in with like Toronto, that's who I've always wanted to, I would always want to control Toronto. If I could get in with Toronto would be probably interesting as far as like training goes, because there's usually quite a bit of traffic in and out of Toronto, right? So, but it depends. It really depends, like what airport you choose. And I mean, Jeff Faviano just did his, for St. Louis, he just did all of his like ground training and stuff at St. Louis. It was pretty enjoyable, man. I enjoyed watching some of the streams and some of the stuff that happens. Yeah. Took me a while to go, to get to Vancouver Tower. Still lots more until center, but the end results are nice. Yeah, absolutely. Could do a poll for a random game on Steam, but I don't want it to be a random game. I want it to be a game that I at least own, right? A new cooking simulator is coming that has multiplayer. That could be fun. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, do you get just as high viewers when you stream non-flight sim stuff? No, absolutely not, Kevin. I would say probably a third, maybe half the viewers, but most likely like a third. No Microsoft tonight? No, we're going to see, man. We're going to see. We probably are going to do Microsoft tonight. I'm just curious to see what other content you guys would like to see on the channel. Most likely we're doing the FedEx flight from Orlando back to Memphis. I think that's what we're going to be doing this evening. Yeah. Have you played Cuphead? That would be fun to see. I haven't. No. Would be interesting to see you do a flight which includes failures, emergencies, and landings. So going Dutch films, here's my thought on that, man. I'm just a regular average. I have no training, right? In my opinion, what makes watching one of those videos where somebody has to deal with a failure or an emergency or something like that is because that person is trained to do that, right? Like I love watching a V1 sim or a flight deck to sim stream sim, when those guys are actually trained to deal with emergencies. I have no clue what I'm doing, dude. If we get an engine fire, apart from pulling the fire suppression system, what are we going to do, right? Like I have no training. I have no, in my opinion, it just seems like it's very clickbaitish for me to do like an emergency stream. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. I mean, what's the point of me doing something like that when I have no damn clue what's going on, right? It just, I don't know. It's just not for me. If you want to watch like emergency streams and stuff like that, I suggest, and I'll always say, go watch the guys that actually go get training for this, right? Like V1, Flight Deck to Sim, like these guys are constantly going for reoccurring training, right? To deal with engine failures, bird strikes, flap, gear, whatever, right? Like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, dude. I have no clue how I would even approach situations and stuff like that, right? So okay, that being said, we are cleared. Sorry, we're not cleared. We have to go GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Get our turn in out of here. I think he just got his clearance. One of them just got clearance. Okay, I'm doing the flight right now from MCO to Memphis. Nice. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do this evening, the return flight. About an hour and 45 minutes or something like that. Decent little headwind, so yeah. No, we're going to do Microsoft tonight. That poll is just more to see like what you guys would be interested in seeing apart from flight sim.
Again, please,
yeah. Cap, what's your opinions on the Phoenix statement? Which one are we talking about, Felix? I honestly don't pay attention, man. I don't get upset or I don't get excited really anymore. The airplane's coming when the airplane's coming, man. There's no need to, I don't really pay attention. Learn each situation one at a time could be fun. I don't know, Denis. It's not for me, man. It's not for me, dude. I'm not, like I said, I'm not trained to deal with these types of scenarios and stuff like that. For me, that isn't fun. I don't know. Morning from New Zealand. Happy New Year, Cap. Very foggy. This airport, it is Carlwyn. Yeah, there's a big storm rolling through right now. Some weather.
Taxi to holding point Alpha 1.
And we should be... They might give us November all the way down to Alpha 1. I actually think they probably will. They may cross us though and over, but yeah. Brussels ground, postman 125 ready for push and start. Stand 967. Facing east.
Postman 125, can you squawk more Charlie, please?
Definitely going to be facing east.
Postman 125, after the pushing company traffic on your left, clear to push onto November 2, face west.
Alright, after the company traffic is pushed to our left, we'll face west for Postman 125. So one is west? Why? Alright, hold on. We got to restart the Kutao. What is the most fun thing for you in flight sim? Probably new airplanes. Well, new airplanes, new airports. Flying into new things, new approaches and stuff like that. I can tell you what my least favorite thing is worrying about failures in systems and stuff like that.
Push is approved onto November 2.
Have you tried Train Simulator? No, I have not. Don't tell Mopar. I'm not the biggest biggest train sim. I almost said flight sim. I'm not the biggest train sim fanatic out there. Egap, I'm a developer and looking to build an add-on for Microsoft. What tool do you wish that you had?
Postman 397.
We are ready for pushback.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. So Cat beat you the taxi? You're fine, man. He wants us facing west, though. Is he sending us all the way down that way and then back? I'm a little bit confused to which way he's sending us. We'll see. Gear pin's getting attached.
Check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Mentha statement from the 1st of January was nice hearing from them again. What and what caused delays? Just happy that there are no major problems, as some people have speculated. I knew there wasn't any major problems, Felix, but I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of lessons were learned with Phoenix and the community in this one, but yeah. Is this the newest version of FrameGen? This is 0.80.
Locking gear.
So.
Postman 932 ready for start.
Get the adrenaline pumping and learn some failure procedures. Maybe you'll like it after a while. I don't know, man. Maybe, dude. I still feel like it's a clickbait video, man. I am not professionally trained. You know.
Parking brakes.
I don't know. I still feel like it would just be me clickbaiting, getting people in here because I'm, you know.
Postman 717, go ahead.
Postman 717,
I don't know. It's not for me. We'll see, dude.
Postman 717, squawk mode Charlie, please. Squawk 1000.
We'll see. Did you get stutter/shakes when you're scrolling on the world map from the FrameGen mod? Maybe. Yes, I think so. Isn't there a new version? Have it updated since your community post. It's necessary for your point of view. Depends, Felix. If you're having problems with it, some of them are like bug fixes and other stuff. So yeah. To be fair, you pivoted nicely to following checklists for world flights, so you could do it if you wanted to. I could, yeah. Again, though, it's more about like actually learning what's going on, Will, instead of reading off a checklist and just going, okay, overhead, you know, this is done, that's done. Okay, we're going to turn this off. That I don't know. Maybe it's just me, man. Like I said, I'm also not that interested in doing that type of stuff either, right? Like you have to understand, everybody has their boundaries, everybody has their limits of what they want to do and what's going to be fun to them. Just because doing failures and emergencies may be fun for you or somebody else, doesn't mean that it's necessarily something that I want to, right? And that's completely fair. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
To outer 6 for now, and then hold short of the inner.
Continue taxi to the outer 6, we'll hold short of the inner, post by 244. Parking brakes.
We are just waiting for the aircraft here to move, and then we should be able to go. Hey, Cap, do you get different bypass pins, or does the same pin stay with the aircraft, or does each airport have their own bypass pins? I have no clue. No clue. I don't think it's clickbait. You may boost your channel, the YouTube algorithm, you know? Again, just not for me, dude. It's not for me. How to get the FPS counter in the bottom right corner? If you use Steam, go to the menu and then in-game. Steam, settings, in-game.
You can push back just before the 2 departing traffic.
In-game, and then right here. In-game FPS counter. You can choose where you want it. Make sure you do the high contrast color. How do you find what altimeter to use? I use... There's many ways you can use. I use usually in-game. Go to Brussels, just go to weather, and then it shows you the QNH 1002. You just set it. 1002. We're using 1003. Well, at least that storm passed through. We can actually see again. Man, brutal performance at this airport. Holy hell. Did my first Faten flight yesterday. You gave me the confidence to go on. Appreciate you, Cap. Awesome, Mike. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Cap, do you recommend deleting the GL cache after every flight? Tried this for the first time, much less micro stutters. Never heard of that, Felix. Never heard of it, man. IRL, the pushback agents has the Airbus bypass pin and the Boeing bypass pin. There you go. Curious as to why he's got us all facing that way, unless like he's going to send us... I'm guessing he's sending us all the way around like this and then all the way up the outers.
Release parking brakes.
I guess, yeah, because we couldn't go through there, right? So yeah, actually that totally makes sense. You wouldn't want to go through there. So he's got to send us all the way like that.
244, contact tower 118, bye-bye.
Over to tower 18605, thanks for the help. Bye-bye.
Cap, I disconnected from Vatsum and FPS went up to 70 plus, so it's the traffic you're using. Could be.
397 with you.
Yeah. Like if I disconnect, I'm getting high 40s. Connected, we're probably still the same. Mid 40s. Yeah, it doesn't really change all that much. I think it's just the scenery, man, and then sim update 14. He hasn't given you taxi clearance yet? I think you have to call for him. Probably waiting for the aircraft in front of you.
18650. That will be 118605.
How long is the return flight? I believe it is 1 hour. 57 minutes. 57 minutes is what we're scheduled for.
Postman 140, after the company traffic, follow behind. Taxi to Alpha 7. Contact tower 118.605 for crossing clearance.
Hello, the company traffic, and cross Alpha 7 for runway 25 right, holding point above 1 for Postman 140.
Postman. Seems like that last sim update didn't do any anyone any favors.
Okay. Aircraft taxiing behind you. Pushback is approved onto November 2 facing west.
Pushback is approved November 2 facing west. Postman 125. Right, there we go. Park brake released.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions,
Are you ready
please
for
stand by
pushback?
for engine start until
Don't
push
listen to
continues
him.
brakes.
Let's go engine start system B. AP bleed system is on. Fuel pumps are on. Good. Starting the pushback. Beautiful. Engine number 2 is over to start. N2 percentage rising. We can audibly hear the engines pulling as well. Look up, the 310 is no longer bugged. It now works. Sweet. Similar to the last sim update. Sorry, I got that one. Yeah, Denis. Yeah, sim update 14. It felt extremely rushed. Feels like they wanted to get it out before the Christmas holidays so they could all take 2 or 3 weeks off, which I can understand. But usually when sim updates are rushed and stuff like that, you end up getting some major performance hits. And I would say that, again, if we were not using frame gen right now, during this pushback, I would be getting 23 FPS. 22 to 23 FPS. You can see my FPS right here in the bottom right corner. That's what we'd be getting without frame gen. And I'm sorry, that's borderline unflyable. If I'm getting 22 to 23 FPS into every airport that I'm flying into, that's borderline unflyable, in my opinion. I'm not saying it is unflyable, just in my opinion, that's not enjoyable, and that's just stutterfest. Now, thankfully, we've got the frame gen mod, which immediately bumps that up to mid 40s. But if you go to app data and then go to the NVIDIA folder, you'll find the NVIDIA cache. If you delete them, apparently you'll get less stutters with third-party sceneries. I have it a try. It worked out fine. We'll see.
Set parking brakes.
We'll see. I don't really notice any like stutters or anything on final, so I'm okay for now, but yeah. Don't forget the tiller disconnect. Yes. We'll throw it right now. Look at our performance calculator just for a sec. Is there 3 pilots flying today or 2? 2 pilots. Maybe someone's hanging out in the jump seat. We'll introduce fuel number 1. Cap, what chair do you have? Looking for a good one to get? I have the Secret Labs Titan. I love it. Cap, so is Tetris coming at all, or was it just for the beta testers? I believe it was just for the beta testers, Will. I'm assuming there's probably some copyright laws that would be involved if that's something that they wanted to include into here. I feel that their lawyers would be getting a knock on the doors. Got you, Felix. Yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, I'm not getting any stutters or anything, so we'll see. But you have 500 hours in Warzone. Do I? Yeah, 500. I mean, that's the first Warzone and the second Warzone. So that's Warzone 1 and then, yeah. Okay, 2 good engines. Engine ignition system over to continuous relight. EPU bleed system comes off. Probe heats go on. EPU goes off. Gen 2 is on. Bat 2. Nose light to taxi. Slats and flaps 15 degrees. 163 on the V-speed and down 0.1. Down 0.1, we'll call that right about there. Good. Auto brakes, max RTO, ground spoilers, armed. We'll go nav, profile, we got pre-select 240. Good. Everything is set there. Slats and flaps are coming back down. Ground postman 125 ready to taxi 26 right.
Postman 125 standby now.
Does the flight log have wait, what? I don't think I need frame gen on my computer. It's pretty good, but if I were to get it, where would I go for that? Aviation Productions, exclamation point frames in chat. This plane speaks whale. It does.
Ground postman 397 on the outers.
Okay, I'm looking for a really good SSD for Microsoft. Any advice? Which ones? The Samsung. Pardon me. Samsung 980s, are they? The 980s are good. I like Western Digital for my SSDs and most of my hard drives. I usually go Western Digital. Those are usually my choices. Samsung or Western Digital. I think we do some FedEx A300 ops from Toronto to Memphis and back until we get the MD-11. Nice. And we're going to be waiting, I think, a little bit more than one flight for the MD-11, Captain Dom, but those are some great flights. Yeah. Got the news about my package I sent 2 weeks ago to Zotac for RMA process. Nice. Yeah, I have a Western Digital Blue SSD Samsung 4 terabyte. Love that drive. My simulator is installed on a Samsung M.2. So.
Taxi on to November 2 to holding point Alpha 7 behind the company traffic. For you as well, contact Tower 118 at 605. For crossing clearance QNH 1002.
Alright, Alpha November 2 Alpha for holding point Alpha 7, follow the company traffic, Tower 18, 605 1002, Postman 125. Alright, Tower frequency 18, 605, good, we're following company in front of us, let's go. Look at the weather radar. I haven't yet. We'll turn it on in a bit. I've turned it off for now. I don't want to fry anybody on the ground. Yeah, Western Blue SSD 500 M.2. Yeah. How do you remember all that? I write it down. Where's the auto brake in this plane? Right here, man. Auto brake. Max, medium, low. For landings, most of the time low is plenty. The reverse thrust with auto brake is pretty strong. We'll flip to tower. Cap, do we still expect the PMDG 777 release in January? I said 4 to 6 weeks, Felix, is what I feel like the beta process is going to go through. 4 to 6 weeks. So
what's up?
I don't know. We'll see.
Yes, well, that's 1 and 8, and just continue straight on that taxiway. It's going to be out there.
Right, straight ahead. First left out to 1, then straight ahead and we'll wait for you.
Tower low, postman 125, short of Alpha 7. Cross.
Postman 125, heavy, Brussels, 70, follow company A300 ahead, cross. Runway 25 right via Alpha 7, then continue left for the out.
Alright, follow the company traffic head. We'll cross 25 right, Alpha 7, and follow the outers for postman 125. Okay, there we go. We got our instructions, chat. We are crossing here on Alpha 7, and then we will follow the outers. So just follow the company traffic. Pulling onto the runway here, we should probably get our strobe lights on, just in case. Good. Sounds gonna go back up. I think he flips us over to ground again once we cross the runway. I'm not too sure. I think he flips us over. Right, and we need to be on the outers, so that's actually the inners, well, terminals here, so that's why it's inner and outer, so we're going to make our first left here. Strobe lights can go back off.
18055.
How's that rudder feel now? Well, I still have it on, JJ. Once we pull onto the runway, we'll see exactly. It'll probably be far less twitchy, which is really what I'm hoping for. How do you purchase the Phoenix A320 in Canada if it's in pounds? Well, if you're paying with a credit card or a debit card, it'll do the conversion for you. Your bank or your credit card will do the conversion. You don't have to worry about that as a consumer.
Good evening, postman 140, holding behind the company traffic.
I want a Thrustmaster to make a tiller? Yes, so do I. We're on it, don't worry. At the Flight Sim Expo this year in Houston, it was, that is all I spoke about to them. So hopefully we get that. I think he just pushed back. Cap, you have an idea why my Phoenix displays have 1 to 2 seconds delay, but as soon as I open the tab, as soon as I tab out, it runs perfectly smooth? Felix, on the desktop app, the Phoenix desktop app, select use alternate displays. With FrameGen and some graphics cards, you have to do that.
18055,
Need Thrustmaster to make a 737 style yoke? Yeah, that'd be badass. I agree with you completely.
Go ahead.
Could do that in a second. I think my next purchase is getting a TCA officer Thrustmaster pack. Nice.
Behind the company A300 left and wait for postman 140.
Can you explain that in the open up the Phoenix app? So there's a desktop app when you own the Phoenix. You open up the Phoenix desktop app, open up that app, and then you're going to see a checkbox for use alternate displays. That's what you're going to want to select. Use alternate displays.
Tower, behind Favet, Mike, establish a destination runway, problem.
737 quadrant, that would be kind of cool too. Yeah, I mean, I don't have anything wrong with the Thrustmaster throttle. The yoke is just, I mean, the yoke and the side stick are so good. The Airbus pack is just fantastic, man. The Airbus Thrustmaster Airbus pack is probably one of my favorite peripherals. The yoke by itself is absolutely phenomenal. The yoke is by far my favorite product that they make. Yeah. Can you do this flight Kathmandu to Paro? Probably not. Maybe though. I don't know when. Will keeps holding me to it.
Postman 397 having nothing further for you. What is the usual call?
Going to Japan in 10 days? Man, lucky. Enjoy that.
For the ATC.
Is the A300 worth it? In my opinion, yes. It's a fantastic aircraft, especially if you like doing cargo.
717 hello, behind the departing company A300, land from 878
Behind the departing company aircraft, flying from wing 25 right, behind.
Cap still waiting on my requested July 2023. Yeah.
Postman 932 with you.
I'm just gonna follow this guy.
Yeah, Postman 932.
I get waiting for the 319, so it's all good, man. The 319 and the 321, I'm so excited, man.
Postman 932.
I think just having both of those aircraft, it opens up so many different types of like routes and stuff that you can do. It's gonna be badass. We have to do our test chat.
Stop running input. Stop running input.
Good, everything is set there. Happy with that. The breakthrough here will be nice. Yes, it will be. Thrustmaster should be Boeing quadrant like they did with the Airbus, with the engine starts and all that. That'd be badass. Yeah, that could be majorly badass. I do agree. I don't know what they have planned for us this year, man. We will have to wait and see. I would love to see something like that. I do agree with you. I would agree. Yeah. It's raining hard on my sim with realistic weather on. Yeah, I've got realistic weather on as well. What monitor or TV are you using in the size? JR, put exclamation point monitor in chat. It's a 32 inch. Looks like somebody's falling out of the sky. Okay, yeah, no problem. Had a little bit of an emergency. Just this guy should be watching Swiss 001 is what should be happening. At least he's sticking to his own runway, but yep. Let's get some I Love VATSIMs in chat, please. I love VATSIM. First time flyer? That guy was approaching 266 knots. There you go. Great. These trolls on VATSIM, loads of fun as a controller. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's always a fun time on VATSIM, let me tell you. Always a fun time on VATSIM.
717, expected departure though?
Is there any other way to get a Phoenix A320 when it is already in CAD? So again, NL, you don't have to worry about the price. If the price is in British pounds, you're still going to pay Canadian from your bank. So just because it's in British pounds, it doesn't mean, like, when you pay for it with your Canadian MasterCard, Visa, American Express, your TD bank card, whatever card you have, when you pay for it in in euros, it will convert it by itself for you. So it's okay. You can buy it. It is okay. It's just, you have to do the conversion. If you're concerned about how much it's going to cost, just go to Google, YouTube, put in 50 British pounds to Canadian, and that's how much you should be getting charged on your card. You don't have to worry about doing the conversion yourself. It does it all by itself. Why make Cap do failures? VATSIM's full of it. Just log on and watch. True, especially when we're streaming. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing. People always ask for. People always ask for like failures and stuff like that. And it's another thing. We fly on VATSIM, man. Do I really want to be one of those people that's calling up a VATSIM, you know, telling a controller I have an emergency or something? No, not really. Now one could say, okay, you can do all your failures and stuff, you can do that outside of VATSIM, but yeah. Victor, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Gap, how are you doing? I'm also flying DHL at the moment from Cologne to East Midlands. Nice, very cool. Very, very, very cool. tower is calling me. Why? Go ahead for Postman 125.
Postman 125, yes, there you are. Behind the departing traffic, then claims to 825 right behind.
Behind the departing traffic line up and wait 25 right behind for Postman 125. I can barely hear his mic.
25 right, clear
Right,
takeoff.
behind, we're lining up. All of our lights are on.
Unicom for
He's departing.
Thank you very much.
Park brakes coming off. Good. And our next frequency is going to be Unicom, which is 122.8. We'll get that set up here. Worry about that in a minute. I've done feelers at Hong Kong Airport. There you go. Someone is going to say Mayday, Mayday. I mean, yeah. Like I said, if we were to do something like that, we would probably be off of the network. I wouldn't want to do that on the network, to be honest with you. It's just rotating, beautiful. I'm super curious to see how much better this is going to feel now that we turn the nose wheel off. Hopefully it feels much smoother, which I'm sure it will. I set up FSLTL for use with VATSIM. Do I keep the random aircraft to 0? Yeah, honestly, what I would do, Keston, is go and check out some tutorials online. There's some great tutorials on YouTube. That's what I would be doing if I were you. Okay, so now we're going to settings, and we're turning off rudder controls tiller. No, that is off. We're going to see how this feels. Everything is good. Everything's set up there. Dome light can come off. Good. We're all set up there, chat. VATSIM is not meant for you playing around. It's serious. Yes and no. Radio panel still not working. It is as Rito, but it's kind of weird. It will only, like, if I throw this over here, you'll see what I mean. So it's working right now, but like if I go to change the frequency, you see how the numbers, hold on. You see how the numbers just bounce? They don't actually change frequencies. The numbers just like bounce over. So yeah, you're constantly making changes to it. You also, like, you can manipulate it, but you can only manipulate... Oh wait, no, I guess that does work now. Okay, so that means that one has to be... Okay, I guess it does work. You can actually change the other frequencies now. 25 right cleared for takeoff. Postman 125, thank you. Alright, I guess you can switch it now, but there we go. Okay, let's do it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttle's up to 40%. We should have done our takeoff config test. We'll do that now, make sure we're good. Yep, good. Okay, no alarms. Beautiful. Throttles are at 40%. Chrono's on. And toga. Slight nose down pressure. Good. Airspeed's alive. It already feels way better. It feels far less sensitive on the nose. I've got quite a bit of right rudder right now, which means we're going to have to add a little bit of aileron into wind. We're neutral now. Why is the... Okay, hold on. That's me with my trim. V1. Rotate. Yeah, okay, my trim got reset there somehow. Positive rate, gear up. You guys saw me reset my trim. Throughout all of that, somehow my trim got messed up because my trim was set far higher than it should have been. Such a weird departure out like that. No, I know that I set my trim because Mopar was like, this plane speaks whale before we start, right after we started engines. I'm sorry, I didn't get that. I had my sounds way too high. Could you repeat that? This guy's
One
microphone.
two five. It looks like you're going the wrong way. Go direct to Zolderberg. Hotel Uniform Lima.
Well, we had the 5 Golf departure as given by the ground controller, but what am I supposed to proceed direct to, please?
Confirm this Soapok 5 Golf departure.
We had the Sopo 3 Golf departure.
Yes. Then you should indeed be going next. So it's go direct Zolderberg. Hotel Uniform Lima.
Can you type that out? I'm having issues hearing your microphone. Slats up 15. I have no clue what he's telling me to do right now, chat. Hotel Uniform Lima. Hotel Uniform Lima. Ugh, all of this with a tower controller, chat. Which he's gonna hand me over in like 30 seconds anyways. Where the fuck is
And
this?
also 5, if you notice this waypoint, go direct to Mentha.
Bye. Just absolutely destroyed my whole flight plan. Three 330 profile like.
But 125, you're just climbing out of my CPR now. If you have trouble flying the SID or it's not in your FFC, you can put direct Soapok. That's the advice I can give you. For now, you can monitor Unicom and enjoy the flight.
I don't. Now he's giving me direct Soapok, which the aircraft will do. Go slats up. Man, oh man, oh man, what a clusterfuck, dude. I don't understand how. This was the departure that we were given. The Sopo, actually it's not this one. We were given the Sopo 3 Golf, which they changed. We filed the 3 Mike, and he changed it to the 3 Golf. So I'm now going to look at this. I don't know what the airplane was doing, if that's my fault. It's probably my fault for obviously not checking. So we need to look and see exactly what happened with that, because we were flying it as we were supposed to be flying it. We need to find the 3 Golf, the Sopo 3 Golf. Okay, here's the Sopo 3 Golf. So the Sopo 3 Golf, did we not... What did I end up selecting out of there? I'm not going to be able to check. I'm going to have to go look at the video. Can somebody go back and look to see what departure I plugged into there? I could have sworn we took the 3 Golf. The 3 Golf would have been, instead of doing the... So this is what we had originally planned, which you can see takes us out to that right turn to do that one, and then down like that. And what the controller switched it to was the 3 Golf, which is basically the same thing, just less turns, probably a little bit more of a out there. I did do the 3 Mike. Fuck, okay. That's totally my fault then. Not the aircraft's fault. That's totally my fault. I'm gonna message the guy here. Tower. see. The FMC said 3 mic. Yeah, that's my fault. That's 100% my fault. We planned, if you look at our sim brief, we planned for the 3 mic. That's what I was going off of. And the controller definitely gave me the 3 golf. I'm pretty sure we read it back as 3 golf as well. So that's 100% on me. Also, I have absolutely no clue what the airplane's doing at this point. I'm literally just going in circles. So that's always good. Let's go heading mode now. I have no clue what's going on. Direct to SOPOC is what I should be doing. I don't know what it's doing now. Maybe we'll go into nav select and it'll actually do that now. Maybe, we'll see. Now it looks like you're doing that. Okay. All right. And then to confirm Hull, which is here, Holdenberg, we should have once again probably properly looking at our departure charts, chat, we would have seen that Holdenberg was an actual waypoint, and that's where he was trying to send us direct to. But whenever I put it in, the aircraft was like trying to make me go right. Because we were on a right track out, the aircraft was trying to make me do this, right? It was trying to make me like circle back and go like that out to Hull, like this way, not make the left turn out. So shit, man, we really fucked that one up, chat. There's no if or we really fucked that one up. That's 100% on me. That is not good flying. I feel bad for the controllers now. Not good management whatsoever. That was pretty awful, actually. Let me turn all of the lights off, get you guys off. We got so busy on all of that. Yeah, that was not very good. Not very good. We're on route though. But man, shit, not good. Here's a number for you to call. Yes, exactly. Cap, I got a number for you to call when ready to copy. Yes, apparently my brain has not. I'm still on vacation mode. The last 3 days off, I'm still vacationing. Oh man. Departure failure practice. Yes. British Av Geek did say that there are some departure bugs recently. No, that one was on me, man. Like I said, it's been a long time since we've flown in and out of Europe. It's been a good couple weeks, and for whatever reason in Europe, they love to change the SIDS and stars on you. It's like a pastime. I feel like it's a hobby for VATSIM controllers in Europe to change instead of just giving you whatever you filed and whatever you planned, which is basically the same thing. It's just a little bit more of like actual waypoints instead of relying on just like procedural turns, which you can see this is. Like there's really no difference. It's just a procedural turn. And if you look at the departure that we had planned, it's just like waypoints. Yes, okay, you have a little bit of a right turn off departure, but it's more for actual... Anyways, they love to change the departures. So again, we had the 3 mic, which is what I planned, which I don't know why, because if you look at VATSIM, I even had the... if you look here, well, I actually had 3-3. This is how I had it, 3-3, the SOPO. So I knew what we were taking, but I had the SOPO 3-3 because I didn't pick up his Golf. So it should have been this. ATIS Echo, SOPO 3 Golf, initial climb 6,000, and then we had our taxi instructions, Alpha November 2, Alpha 7, outers. That's what I had written down, but this is what it looked like before. So yes, that's 100% on me. Not on the controllers or anybody like that. That is 100% on me, friends. But that's okay. Get our brain back into it. Well, there you go, failure. Yeah. props to you for owning and apologizing to him. I wonder if that ever happens to railroad. Seems like a small mistake that turns into a big one in the air. It could be. It could be. I feel like at the same point as well, most people, like, here's the thing, right? When you're flying in North America, the chances of your SID or your star getting changed are slim to none. Unless there's a runway change, that's just not how things work in Europe or in North America, right? That's the major difference when you start flying over in Europe and outside of North America. You'll notice that SIDs and stars get changed like underwear and socks. Every single day, it's completely right. Like, look at how many SIDs and stars there are already here. These are just standard instrument departures. And think about this, there's 2 or 3 departures on one single chart. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, dude, you've got literally 50 departures, right? Like, literally 50 departures out of here. So for them to change, right, it drives me bananas, man. I've always said this. I love flying in Europe for the scenery and things like that, but it's very hard. It's overcomplicated. Not very hard. It's overcomplicated flying in Europe for a lot of people, and I kind of agree with that statement, to be honest with you. For me as well, I feel like things are just overcomplicated. Like, why am I, right? Like, as a controller, I would love to see, like, other than traffic load, I'm guessing maybe that's why it's designed like that, why there's 2 departures that are so close to one another, right? Like, you can see here, like, we're going to Sopok. The only difference is the one that we had actually planned actually had, like, looks like it's just a more detailed version of, like, where exactly we wanted to go. Whereas the one that he gave us sends us out like this. It's almost the same thing, but there's slight little differences to it, right? Like, Bellix is on both, I believe, right? Yeah, Bellix is on both of them. So it's just weird little, like, changes. But anyways, like I said, it's totally on me, and I'm owning it 100%. It's not the controller's fault. It's nobody else's fault. It's my fault for not writing it down properly, and then more importantly, it's my fault for not having the correct chart and everything ready to go, right? But yeah, I just feel that sometimes flying in Europe, it can really get to you as well, right? So, mayhem on Langen radar, that's pretty normal. It's pretty normal. And indeed, due to the strict rules, different SIDs for nights, runways, weekends even, it's really hard to keep up. It is. And I appreciate most controllers as well, because I think most European controllers understand that if you don't predominantly fly in EU airspace, it can be a little bit difficult at sometimes. Now, thankfully, we weren't flying during an event. There probably wasn't very many aircraft, at least. I don't think there was very many. There might have been 1 or 2 behind me, but you know, for the most part, it was a pretty calm evening in Brussels. So thankful for that as well. It makes things a little bit easier. You can VOR lock. You just have to use this. V/L, VOR lock. You can do that. At least the controller had a Snicker bar and wasn't getting hangry with you. No, because I think they understand, right? I totally believe that the controllers understand, and honestly, it's probably not his first time dealing with something like that. So for him, it's probably a normal occurrence. As I said, most of the times we pick that up, right? It was the misspelling, the way that I had it. This is how I had it written down. The Sopo 3-3. So I originally had the Sopo 3 mic, which is what we planned, which is what I had highlighted. So when I looked at this to look at what departure I should have been doing, I just saw the Sopo 3-3 and figured, okay, it was the Sopo 3 mic, not the 3 Golf. Anyways, like I said, a simple misunderstanding, but you see how a simple misunderstanding can lead to a lot of clusterfucks, right? So ideally, I should have called him back and I should have said, just to confirm the departure for me. That's what should have happened. I got a little bit too maybe confident or confident. in the 3 mic departure, but yeah. As a European VATSIM pilot, I feel uncomfortable flying in the US. See, and that's crazy, Can Cork, because honestly, man, like flying in the US and North America is so easy, man. It's so easy. There's either a SID or a star. That SID or a star is going to lead into all runways. You just have different runway transitions. It's so easy. Flying in Europe and flying in Canada and North America, it's, like I said, man, to me, it feels way too overcomplicated. There is no reason that every runway should have multiple SIDs and stars. I understand transitions and stuff, but yeah. You had tunnel vision. Yeah, I mean, that could be it too. The get out itis, right? But yeah, the IMC makes it worse too. It definitely adds to it, Will. Yeah. I was more so focused on just dude, by the time I'm listening to him and I'm trying to go direct to, and I'm on the direct to page and I'm not seeing where I'm supposed to go, his microphone as well, again, not blaming him, but his microphone, it sounded like he was in a 50 yard fucking room, like, and he's speaking in, so it was incredibly hard to hear him. Which is why I had to ask him to spell out where he wanted me to go direct to, because I had no clue what he was saying to me. Just the whole scenario makes it very, not a good situation to be into. But again, all of that should have been avoided. That all of that is, that's on me. I plug in the proper departure, which was changed for me, and we're laughing, right? There's no problems. So. IRL, there are safety buffers to this as well. As long as the initial climb isn't busted for level 60, you're always safe from arriving traffic. Got you. Yeah, and that's where things got a little bit out of whack, right? That's where our, that's where we started, that's where things got a little bit crazy there, right? EDGG on 12328. Who is this? This is Langen Radar. Langen Radar is always kind of fun. Well, Jan, if you were the controller, thank you for keeping calm, and I appreciate it, and we'll do better next time, I promise. I promise you that we will do better next time, especially when we get the change in airports.
Transition level.
Picked up an ATIS there quickly. 123280, is that who I'm supposed to be with? 123280, yes. Right, 123280, Langen Radar.
Genex 1581, hello, squawk 1000.
Hey Cap, can we plan some Caribbean ops in Jamaica? Both DHL and FedEx does cargo into Montego Bay and Kingston. That could be fun. Yeah, for sure. At least you own up to your mistakes. Not many have the courage to do that. Well, I appreciate that. I'm going to be the first one that calls myself out, man. I'm not worried about an ego or anything here, dude. I don't have an ego like that at all. I will own up and fess up to my mistakes right away. I'm going to go to a cost index of 35. Should give us Mach 7.9-ish. 7.8, 7.9. We'll call up Langen. Cap, did you use a Go XLR? I don't, no. For my... I use you can put exclamation point mixer, Diego, in chat. The Go XLR is very expensive for what it does, and it's honestly never available. I feel like it's one of those self-hyped things, Diego. Every big streamer has a Go XLR. Every time I go to like get one here, the price is either super inflated or it's not available. I don't know. Well, they're kind of difficult to get into, but yeah, I use the beacon mixer, so. Thanks, I do appreciate it, man.
Langen Radar, good evening, Lufthansa 3 kilo.
Man, it's busy.
Information Echo, maintain flight around 40.
We've got the tailwind on the way back, chat. 51 knots on the tail right now. 499 knot ground speed. Looking good.
Good day, Langen Radar, to the Alpha, flight level 170.
Langen Radar, good evening, Lufthansa 3 kilo Oscar.
Okay, 1 by 1 please. First, 2J23 Alpha, hello, identified. Lufthansa 3 kilo Oscar identified. Say requested level.
Requested flight level 350.
Lufthansa 3 Kilo Oscar, climb flight level 350.
Climbing
Going to be a gnarly crosswind into Leipzig as well, I think.
Lufthansa 036 passing level 954 130
I think that's what it is.
Lufthansa 036, hello, identified, climb flight level 240.
Lufthansa 036, climb level 240, schön
You
genau.
also use the beacon mixer. Nice, very cool, Cameron. Winds are variable at 2 now. Huh, wow. Looks like it's raining? Overcast at 1700. Cap, how about you do another India tour this time with Vistara 787? Maybe when we get a proper 787 we can do that, but I do plan this year to go back. We'll do an India tour this year. Yep, don't you worry. I still have to go into Paro for Captain Will. I got to do a Paro flight, so yeah, there's all kinds of things we need to get done. Almost 400 USD for the XLR. That's crazy. It is, yeah. So last time I checked, I think it was like 700 Canadian, so 400's not all that bad, but... Thinking right over, good evening. What the hell's our call sign? Postman 125, flight level 330.
Postman 125, hello, identified.
I forgot what our iCal was for a second. Love the beacon mixer. It's easy to use. It is easy. Yep. It's very cool. It's very simple. It's very laid out. Simply laid out. Just a couple button commands. Super intuitive. You just push the button. You can mute your microphone. You can do all kinds of stuff. Cap, have you done any illegal ops? What do you mean illegal ops? Like some drug cargo runs and stuff? No, not yet. We haven't been out to Colombia.
Transavia 38 Kilo, contact, actually Transavia 38 Kilo, monitor Unicom 122, that's Malay, bye-bye.
Switching to Unicom, thank you, bye-bye, it's Transavia 38 Kilo.
TUIJet 301, contact Swiss Radar 133, that's 050, chief.
I love being on Langen Radar, man. These guys are the best. Langen Radar. No loads of Colombian Bam Bam yet? Not yet. Not yet.
355, chief.
125, that's Smitty, class 5, ciao.
It's called the Go XLR, Captain Medi. It's an audio mixer. No, like landing a 747 in Paro, something like that, anything above a 320 is illegal in Paro. No. Nope. Wrong channel. Wrong channel for that. Too bad YouTube removed the medicine. I mean, listen, out with an old one, in with a nice one, right? We got the with you now. I mean, that's a high quality emoji. You know what? I don't think we've had a with you yet today either. You don't really get the with yous when flying in Europe. I feel it's more of a North American thing. You'll get a with you. Let's get a nice view of the aircraft here at Cruise.
Now 314, request about 10 to 15 minutes out of the cockpit.
Europe during the day, Ryanair everywhere. Yeah. On lunch break eating Chipotle, nice. Do you get a burrito? Do you get a bowl? Hey Cap, is your nose tilting up and down while cruising? It does on mine. The trim wheel is moving left to right. Just wonder, is that normal? I don't have any of that. Not that I've noticed. Markamus. When it converts to CAD, does it charge you a conversion fee? If you're using your bank, I don't think so. NL, no.
Postman 932, thanks, identified. Descent flight level 310 for traffic.
It is. When I was reading the ATC transcript from Haneda to Delta, checked in with you. Oh. I'm getting 15 FPS with frame gen mod. No, that wouldn't be possible. Because that means you'd be getting 7 FPS normally. I think a lot of the with yous have come from FSX. It was standard talking ATC, was it? They'd say what, like the AI ATC? You mean like the in-game ATC would say with you? Did you get jittery shadows from FrameGen mod? Yes, I do, George. That's one of the drawbacks, unfortunately. A few summers ago, I did even 3 flights a day with a DHL 7.5. Amazing times. Nice, Spacebird. Very cool, man. Very cool.
Postman 140, turn right heading 120 for traffic.
Right heading 120 for Postman 140.
The in-game. Huh. The in-game ETC was saying with you. That's funny, man. No, there's a lot of pilots that say with you in real life as well, man. It's a full-blown thing. It's a full-blown thing. Just looked at the radio panel, and it doesn't seem to work with Microsoft Flight Simulators. Any pointers? Josh, did you go to the Logitech website and download the plugin? There's a plugin that you need, Josh. Go to the Logitech website, look for the radio stack, download the driver, and install the plugin. There's a plugin for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it should work after that. If you're having trouble turning it on in the sim, whenever you load in, hit page up on your keyboard. Right, chat? Page up? I think page up is to turn it on. Yeah. Got the filters done. Looks nice. Flying Taipei to Yangon in a 738 China Airlines. Colors do a proper test. Nice. Very cool.
Light animation 2315. It says I'm at flight level 320.
First the Chenix 1335, find a flight plan, please. And Lauder Motion 2315, negative, you're at flight level 322. You're 200 feet too high. I guess set your H standard if you haven't done so.
That could do it. That could definitely do it. Alright, how long are we cruising for? I feel like we're not cruising all that long. Oh, actually still a little bit.
November Charlie Bravo, when ready,
okay.
Descent
about 100 miles.
110 at Gulko.
November Charlie Bravo, descent 110 reach at Gulko.
And Chenix 1335, thank you for the flight plan identified.
And we'll see where they want to send us. They may send us somewhere different, but also emailed them and they sent me a free test app to check and it worked. I wasn't aware of page up, though. We'll give that a quick go. Do you have to be in plane or do you have to have the sim running? Yeah, to have the sim running for it to turn on. Yeah.
260S, I believe 747 also on 240.
Lufthansa 036, say again?
Would like to cruise at flight level 260 as I believe another 747 from Cargolux is also going to embark on level 240.
Lufthansa 036 unable, you have to stay in the lower airspace and behind him.
Lufthansa 036, roger.
Solid Valenta Network has so many planes, so many players that fly in the same time. Yeah, I mean, depends on the time, right? Depends on the time of day. Like right now in Europe is probably the busiest time for VATSIM. You know, in the evenings, 8 between probably 7 o'clock and 11 o'clock at night.
Say again the flight level.
Will you do a long haul when the PMDD 777 releases? Absolutely. Yes. Oh, there's a with you. Our first with you of the day, I believe.
It's blocked all the time. Say again, please, the waypoint.
Yeah, Yoings 1, I know. Today it's really not good. I'm sorry. Nothing much I can do. Yoings 1, Mike Hotel. Descent to reach flight level 110 at Souza.
Just curious how much frames you get per second.
Descent flight level
FPS is down in the bottom right corner. Keep in mind I am using the frame gen mod.
140 direct target again. Yeah, Condor 2291 hello identified. And Postman 140, Postman 140 direct target.
Postman 140 direct target for
November Charlie Bravo, direct Delta Kilo 416.
Direct Delta Kilo 416, November Charlie Bravo.
To reach at 23 Alpha, contact arrival 120.
The green hydro failed after engine start today. Couldn't clear it with the EFB. Seems like a bug from the A310. Weird. I don't know. I've never had those. I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to comment on that. I do not know.
Itaro 17 hello identified. Climb flight level 390.
Level 390, C-Factory request time.
Station calling.
1268 with you. We are at flight level 370. Inbound to Ladat waypoint around 30 miles.
C-Factory.
I wonder why NVIDIA just doesn't say uncle and release FrameGen as an update. Because it's NVIDIA. Too much money to be made elsewhere, man.
5,000 feet.
One of those unfortunate things.
Thanks, identified. Flight level 140.
Flight level 140, Condor 4, Command.
Condor 2291, cleared MPAX 5 Bravo arrival. When ready, descent, flight level 100 via star.
MPAX 5 Bravo, descending 110 via star, Condor 2291, starting now.
Lange Gude, die Lufthansa 349er, Taxi to Zulu, passing flight level, correction, passing altitude 3,300 for 7,000.
Yeah, Lufthansa 349, hello, identified.
If NVIDIA was smart, they would probably... Here's the thing. I feel like they've known about this for a while.
I don't know, it's just...
That you can, you know, mess with the signature checks and stuff like that, and... I don't know. If you're NVIDIA, do you release FrameGen for 3000 series and really... I don't know, man. I feel like it could be a double-edged sword, right? You could have people that are, like, extremely upset, right? Spend thousands of dollars updating graphics cards to 4000 series, and... Yeah. Many have issues with FrameGen mods, so they will say it's not compatible only with 4000 series. Maybe. Maybe.
Thank you, 253. And Rainer 150, I'm closing, monitor Unicom. Sorry for that. Yeah, as you can hear, it's too busy and I don't know.
We're 11 APL, nice for people who don't necessarily stick to one V8. You can pretty much fly for any IRL airline realistically in APL. There you go.
Descent flight level 250 and contact,
that way NVIDIA will say they have, they won't update it. Maybe. German and Irish are my favorite VATSIMs in ATC. Yeah. Yeah, they are amazing. They do a great job.
Yep, thank you, I tried. Cargo looks 108, contact Bremen 128.7602. Contact Bremen 128.7602.
ATC doesn't sound happy.
Lufthansa 036, contact Bremen 128.7602.
NVIDIA's too greedy?
036 over to Bremen,
Maybe.
128.760, du hast es geschafft. Ruh dich aus, tschüss.
Hier Owings 1, Mike Hotel, contact Langen 135.650,
Contact Langen 135.605 Fury from Mike Hotel.
Fast 135.650.
135.650 Fury from Mike Hotel.
It's a beautiful aircraft though, man. I actually love this livery too. It's one of my favorite liveries. For the A300. Just looks so damn good. You know what? DHL and the 7.5 as well.
I'm closing. Monitor Unicom. Bye-bye.
Unicom, bye-bye.
And Postman 125, please. Descent flight level 250.
We'll descend flight level 250, Postman 125.
0, descent now. Flight level 250. Postman 140.
Postman 140, go ahead.
Postman 140, descent now, flight level 250.
Alright, we're descending 250.
Postman 140.
A little bit earlier than our actual planned descent, but that's okay. Pretty sure he's just setting us up for ETC coming in. Page up did the trick, thanks, no worries Josh, glad it worked, man.
135.
Denmark and the UK are great for ATC, they are. So I heard you're going to fly that new free A380 that came out. So ridiculous, man. An A380 with a default A320 cockpit. DHL and the 777, it's nice, yeah. DHL mostly during night fly FedEx a few times a day in waves. What's that?
Genix 1851, leaving Mayor Space Monitor Unicom 122, destinate, bye-bye.
Unicom, good evening, 151.
Lufthansa 349er, einen Anflug kriege ich vielleicht einen Descent 4000 feet, QNH Bar 1008.
Okay, well, we can start setting some things up for the approach. So, there's the approach. We're planning 26 left.
Ja, gleich.
1103.
Postman, meine Güte. Postman 5276, contact Swiss radar 133, that's 050, bye-bye.
263 on the front course. Perfect. And then our approach, MDA 670. Throw that into there. Beautiful. Cool. Looking good. DHL on the 777? Yeah, it's a good one too. That could be good. Yeah. How they schedule flights from their hubs? Oh, got you. Yeah, I did notice a lot of DHL flights were at like 2 or 3 in the morning. I did notice that when looking at flight radar.
Postman 140, contact München radar 126.175. Tschüss.
126.175, thank you very much.
Postman 932, descent flight level 260.
You said 175?
Postman 932,
level at flight level 130, request further climb from 2 flight level 28.
Postman 932, descent flight level 260.
260, Postman 932.
Postman 9 Tango Charlie, descent flight level 250.
We'll see what it is.
250, Postman 9 Tango Charlie.
Coming up on 25 now.
Leaving mass base, monitor Unicom, altitude estimate. Bye-bye.
Unicom, have a better evening. See you over the 5 Echo Tango.
Thank you. Lufthansa 3 Kilo Oscar, leaving mass base, monitor Unicom, altitude
There's flight level
estimate.
250.
Swiss to Unicom, thank you very much.
Maintain 290 knots.
Chenix 1335, leaving mass
Can actually go back into
Unicom,
profile.
altitude
Actually, no, we
estimate.
can't. Because of the altitude. We're off altitude.
Lufthansa 349er, turn left heading 300.
Left 300, 349er.
And Chenix 1335, leaving mass base, monitor Unicom, 122.8. Bye-bye.
Langan radar, flight 6797, level at flight level 130, request further.
iFly 6797, hello, I'm closing, monitor Unicom.
Monitor Unicom, flight 6797, confirm ATC is available in Kipo.
I've got no idea. I'm closing, there's no one to take over, so Unicom, please.
Unicom, then, flight 6797.
Postman 125, contact München 126.175, cheese.
126175, thanks for ATC. Happy New Year.
1024 to
126175.
runway 26 left.
Left heading 20 cleared, let's approach 26 left, Austrian 24, sir.
Austrian 24, that's my mistake, descent cleared ILS 26 right, of course, and descent 3000 feet KH 1006.
Cleared ILS 26 right, descent 3000 feet, Austrian 24, sir.
Transavia 7782, mid-radar identified.
Alright, we'll see what he says. He's probably going to keep us at 2.5 for a little bit.
Climbing to flight level 120.
I've got it with you with München radar. Nice. We'll give out the other day, people talking over each other, felt sorry for him. Oh, yeah, it happens quite a bit, to be honest with you.
Postman 519, turn right heading 130.
Turn right heading 130, Postman 500.
Tango radar, good evening, Postman 125, flight level 250.
Postman 125, München radar, hello, identified.
Oh, it's München
Cleared
radar.
Coxley 1 Victor arrival, expect ILS 26 left, descent flight level 100.
1 Victor arrival, 26 left, flight level 100, Postman 125.
Good evening, Postman 9 Tango Charlie.
Alright, so the 1 Victor arrival, that's what we have planned. We're just going to confirm that after last time. We're going to confirm that that is exactly what we have selected. Yes, there we go. 1 Victor arrival, 26 left, good. All of that is good. And he wants us down to flight level 100. So we're going to go 100. Now,
X cleared.
I don't know if I want to go level change yet. Like, we're a little bit... 80 miles? I mean, I guess. Whatever. We'll go level change. We'll go level change. We'll probably descend us less than 2,000 feet per minute. Probably like 1,800 feet per minute, something like that. We'll go down to 100. Now, the only thing I just want to confirm, okay, there are no restrictions. There's no, like, altitude restrictions or anything. It just says 5,000 feet, so...
Postman 1446, continue
we'll see how that
pressing
goes.
descent, Flightable 80.
Boy, do I have something to say about VATSIM lately. Uh-oh. And then I have Mr. Postman song in my head. Thanks, Cap.
Postman
Nice.
1446, descent, Flightable 80.
Mike Jones.
And do we still need to be on the speed restriction of 300?
I'm just behind you as 9 Tango Charlie. Very cool, Mr. Unicorn. Unicorn. I read your name as Mr. Unicom. That'd be a great name as well. Mr. Unicom. Have you seen a group of simmers boycotting the Dusseldorf Monday because last time the controllers logged off at the end of the event while they were still pilots coming in? Absolutely disgusting. I don't pay any attention to that, to be honest with you, man. Mr. Mopar Dude coming in with 5 gifted memberships. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. Incredibly kind. 5 gifted members from Mr. Mopar Dude. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. If you guys just got a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you to Mr. Mopar Dude.
250 knots descent, Flightable 90.
Descent, Flightable 90 and speed 250, not showing 947.
Postman 519, turn left heading 2080, descent, altitude 3000.
VATSIM supervisor getting on a power trip? Oh.
Turn left heading 280 and descent to 3000.
What did you get banned for?
Postman 519.
Postman 519, negative, turn left heading 2080.
230.
Excuse me.
8. Postman 519.
Thank you again, Mr. Mopar Dude. No floaties and with you.
Reduce speed to 30 knots.
320 for Postman 140.
125, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250 knots, Postman 125. Alright, speed 250. Continuing the descent. Shallow us out here while we lose some. Put my name as family name for generations. Mike Jones. How do you set up Navigraph flight from the gate? How do you set up a Navigraph flight from the gate? You would pair your Navigraph and SimBrief together, and then you would go to flights and you would import from SimBrief. That's the easiest way. There's some great tutorials online as well if you're interested. Great tutorials online. Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. Oh man. When's the last time Mike Jones put out any music? I feel like we got to be going probably a decade plus, right?
Postman 519, turn left heading 080.
My TPR rudder pedal is coming in the mail today. Any special sensitivity settings for PMDG aircraft? You're probably going to want to play with it, JR. You're going to want to figure it out. As far as like, yeah, do some taxiing, do some takeoffs. You'll figure out exactly where you want them. Transition altitude, I believe, is 5,000. Yeah. 5,000. Yeah, I really think rudder pedals comes down to like your sensitivity. Right out of the bat, I would turn the reactivity, but that's just me.
Good, 1006 for 4,000 feet, you're going to 947.
Postman 717, turn left heading 300.
Left heading 300, Postman 717.
Postman 9 Tango Charlie, descent, flight level 70.
Descent, flight level 70, Postman 9 Tango Charlie. München Radar, schönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Lima, climb flight level 70, passing flight level 340.
From the 1 Charlie Lima, München radar, hello, identified, stop climb, altitude 5,000 feet to auto traffic. Stop climb 5,000 feet, Lufthansa 1 Charlie Lima. Postman 519, turn left heading 07, correction, left heading 060.
060, turn heading 060, Postman 519.
Gonna have to go, I've got a plane to fly. Sounds good, man. Told the supervisor it was my family name and he actually bought it for a while. So what, you had your VATSIM username as Mike Jones? And they banned you because that's not your actual name? It's an interesting take.
Postman 1446, reduce speed 220 knots. 220, Postman 146. Your wings 947, reduce speed 220 knots. Reduce speed 220 knots, your wings 947.
I don't know. Think that guy might be in the Phoenix? Why? Maybe?
Postman 125, reduce speed 230 knots.
Reduce speed 230 knots, Postman 125.
Postman 932, speed 250 knots.
So many airlines are gone from what I flew last time in 2019, crazy times. Yeah. Oh, Mopar, now I got it.
Postman 140, descent, flight level 70.
Flight level 70, Postman 140.
I put my VATSIM username as D's Nuts.
Postman 125,
well, that makes sense then. Now I can understand why you caught a ban. I mean, if you went like Mike Jones, like sure. But like, yeah, I don't
know. Postman 125.
Sorry, go for 125.
Postman 125, descent, flight level 80.
80, Postman 125.
Also 9 Tango Charlie, descent with rate of 3,500 feet per minute or greater. Descent 3,500 feet per minute.
Did you say they banned V1? Yeah, again, I think that's probably a little bit of a misunderstanding.
Continue now, climb level 120. Climb 120, Lufthansa 1.
Have you flown the ATR for Microsoft? I have, yeah. We're going to fly that again sometime soon as well, I think. I think we've got a very busy couple of months coming up, but I'm sure we're going to get back into the ATR again.
Maintain speed 220 knots or greater.
Right, so we've got everything set. ILS approach course. We've got our add 2 on our wind correction. That's it, we're looking good. Something satisfying about the way this controller says 0.
Continue on the start.
Can you pin a comment saying yes, you're aware of V1's VATSIM van? No. There's been too many people talking about it. There are clouds. Can you turn on the weather radar? Sure. Just because there's clouds doesn't mean you're always going to get weather, though, right? Generally, I think that they only pick up moisture in the clouds, right? You ever see, did a flight from Sydney to LA? Yeah, somebody did it. Not for me, man. Apparently he wasn't using his, using a real name. I don't know. I think it's silly. I think it'll be... I wouldn't be too concerned about it. I'm pretty sure it'll be rectified here.
Contact Bremen 12475.
It's okay, that was just my alt account. You guys are wild, man. Imagine having an alt VATSIM account. Like, what the fuck? This is what the world's come to? You need an alt VATSIM account? Craziness to me, man. Craziness.
Postman 932, München.
Postman 932, go ahead.
Postman 932, confirm you're not following the star.
Postman 932, what's the star?
Yeah, disregard the star now, continue press netting and expedite descent to flight level 100, please.
Expedite to FM 139.
Missed the star. So the weather's actually a little bit. Weather's actually a little bit tricky here. Last I checked, it was overcast at 1600 or 1700. Yeah, overcast. Winds are 090 at 4 knots now, so going to be landing with a tail. And it says broken at 1,000.
Postman 125, reduce speed 220 knots.
220 knots, Postman 125. 220. That is our minimum clean speed. 220 min clean speed.
Postman 717, speed 170 knots.
Turn our ILS on. Girdings, how's the Doge doing? She's good, Benjamin.
Postman 519, reduce speed 220 knots.
220 knots,
Postman 1446, reduce speed 170 knots.
Definitely flying into something. We're actually not. Like, look at the radar. We've got some stuff to our right and some stuff to the left here. Should be fine. Change our tilt here a little bit. I also have it tilted down. Back to normal. Should be okay. Definitely some stuff over to the right of the airport, though. Alternate VATSIM account, what's the world coming to? I mean, for years, many Timmies, etc. have multiple YouTube accounts to defeat the bans and streams. Oh, yes. Well, I feel this is right up there with it.
519, turn left heading 300, cleared all support, runway 26 left.
Turn left heading 300 and cleared all 26 left. Push 509.
Eurings 947, turn right heading 230, cleared all support, runway 26 right.
Tilt should be set to -3. Really? Pardon me, even on a descent? I could see -3 on a climb, but -3 on a descent, wouldn't we be pointing more towards the ground at that rate?
Postman 140, turn left heading 360.
Left heading 360, Postman 140.
Postman 932, turn left heading 080.
Chill, Mike. Everybody be calm, be happy.
Postman 717, connect tower 121, 105, goodbye.
Have tower online?
1 star 121, 105.
Eurings 947, descend 3000 feet.
121, 105. We do.
Set 3000 feet, clear left 26 right, you're in 947.
Postman 517, reduce speed 170 knots.
Alright, there's 8,000 feet, 220.
Postman 519, reduce speed 170 knots.
It has speed 170 knots, that's Postman 519.
Eurings 947, speed 170 knots for greater until 5 miles final.
Speed 170 knots for greater until 5 miles final.
Chill, man. Chill.
Postman 9 turn right heading 180, descent.
I've seen -3 in just sim videos mostly. Interesting.
And Postman 146, fully established. Postman 146, contact tower 121.105, goodbye.
Just plain videos, gotcha. I wonder if that's because they're like above the clouds, so they have it set to like.
Turn left heading 300, descent 3000 feet, cleared all support, runway 26 left.
Left heading 300, descend 3000 feet.
I always thought it was 5 and -5, maybe. I'm not sure.
Postman 125, turn left heading 350, descent altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1006.
Left 350, 3000 feet, 1006. Postman 125.
Postman 9 Tango Charlie,
heading,
turn right heading 230.
level change.
Turn right heading 230.
Sorry, 3000.
Eurings 947,
level change.
Tower 121.105, goodbye.
Tower 121.105, goodbye, you're 947.
Hey Gab, do you input the descent winds on the progress page? No.
121.105, goodbye.
No. Are they, can you just load them on this one? Usually I do for like the 737 and stuff. I don't know how it works with this one. I don't know if you have to do this. I don't know.
Postman 9 Tango Charlie, turn for the right heading 250.
We're also going to switch that because we've got a tailwind now, so 135. How come when I tried this plane, the nose wasn't turning very well while taxing? You have to go to the settings and make sure that you've got rudder controls tiller put to yes when you're on the ground, no when you're on the runway. You have to switch it.
Heading 080, descent, flight level 70.
00.
Alright, we're going to go, pardon me, we're going to go slats. It'll be parallel to the landing. Nice. What do you think about the fly-by-wire 380? I think it'll be good when it comes out, but yeah. It's got to give us a turn here, left. Dr. Leandro with the FPS mod.
Postman 125, turn left heading 280, cleared ILS, approach runway 26 left.
Left turn 280, cleared ILS 26 left approach. Postman 125. Alright, let's arm our localizer.
Postman 9 Tango Charlie, descent 3,000 feet, still cleared ILS 26 left.
We're going to chill on the descent rate. We'll go to about 1,000 feet per minute. Ground spoilers are... Did we leave them armed? Okay, they're armed. Someone was flying a 380 on Vatsum the other day. It could be that free mod, Will. I don't know. I don't know, man. It could be... I mean, I know that there's beta testers always flying it and stuff, right? So, you're right, it could have been. But I feel like the one... I feel like the one you're probably seeing is just that.
350, Postman 9.
Postman 9 Tango Charlie, reduce speed 170 knots.
Sorry, say again?
Lokestar captured.
Tango Charlie, reduce speed 170 knots.
Glide slope. Moving. Upgraded to P3D V5.4 and it's crazy how good it looks. Hey man, if you think so, that's all that matters, right? That's all that matters.
Postman 140, reduce speed 170 knots until 5 miles final.
170 knots until 5 miles final, Postman 140.
Postman 125, reduce speed 170 knots until 5 miles final.
170 knots till 5 mile final, Postman 125. Alright, 170 till 5 miles. We'll have to get our slats and flaps out for that, 15 degrees. Sorry, Cap, had to drop out. Be glad to be back for the landing. No worries, mate. Welcome back.
Postman 932, reduce speed 200 knots.
I just wish for a level D style 7.6. We've got Bluebird coming in with a 7.6, man. 7.5, 7.6.
Postman 932.
Very promising looking aircraft. We're gonna go about 400 feet per minute. We're gonna arm our approach. May compare with Microsoft, but for the sim, it's awesome. There you go, man. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, dude. Like I said, it's all about you, man. At the end of the day, you choose whatever simulator is right for you, whether it's FSX or whatever, right? So.
Alright, Postman 932.
Yeah, Postman 932, please listen to the frequency. I've called you 4 times. It's not working with you at the moment. Reduce speed 200.
I love that.
Now 3,000 feet on QNH 1006.
Well, flaps 15 degrees. Speed's rolling back. Waiting for glide slope now.
Postman 140, contact tower 121, decimal 105.
Slats and flaps. Haven't PMGT's a 7.5? I don't know.
121, 105, goodbye.
I have no clue.
121, 105, Postman 140, thank you very much.
Postman 932, turn left heading 290, clear.
Calling for butter? Yeah, we're going for the butter this time for sure. Yeah. Look at how far we've come graphically. We used to fly squares from one square to another square. Yeah, it's insane, dude. Even in my lifetime, right? And flight sims have been around far before I've been here. You know, but even in my, like, mid-90s as a kid. Yeah. Joe, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Don't flare before 10 feet. Exactly. You got it, serious. Yeah. I wish PMDD produced planes like iniBuilds does. So many planes ini produced. I don't know about that one, Nolan, if you think about it. If you think about it, I'm pretty sure PMDG has more aircraft than iniBuilds has released. What does iniBuilds have? They've got the A300, the 310, the A320 Neo, which we still don't have yet, though, unfortunately. No, I don't know, man. I think PMDG has them beat for aircraft developed, to be honest with you. Rudder check is no. We have to remember to turn that on. Yes, once we land, we look over and turn that on. It was so depressing to think Flight Sim was dead back between 2013 and 2019. I mean, that's why I think X-Plane and P3D... 121105, thanks for ETC. Have a wonderful evening. Postman 125.
Thank you, you too. Bye-bye.
Okay, tower was 121-105. Flipping. Right. Tower, good evening. Postman 125, ILS 26 left.
Postman 125, tower low number 2, and maybe one departure ahead. I'll call you back.
Hey, Ferb. Quit simming during those days, got tired of the weekend-long reinstalls. Yeah, I feel that, man. Doesn't Captain Sim have a lot of aircraft? They do. They used to be decent in FSX days. They had a 7.5 and a 7.6 that were pretty good, what I've heard of. I've never flown or owned any of their products, but yeah, they've completely sold out for Microsoft Flight Sim. They're, yeah, it's pretty bad.
A little contribution to a Canadian after the heartbreaking loss in World Juniors.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support, Dennis. Appreciate you. All the other, sorry, I missed some of these. All the other teams are getting better, man. Every country's getting better. I feel like everybody's getting to that level of what Canada has been for a long time, right? So it's going to make for some good competition for the years to come. Captain Sim's last decent aircraft was a 7.6 for P3D. All the Microsoft stuff is just external models. Correct. Yes. I believe the owner died and they got bought out. I don't know. That's not what I heard, and I don't want to speculate, Kemal. I have no clue, man. It's not what I heard. I heard that their developers just got poached. So the developers that like actually knew how to develop like systems and codes, and they all got by, you know, Microsoft, iniBuilds, and all the other ones. Yes, thank you for the QNH 1006.
Das ist Postman 100 on Victor Taxiway, be Alpha ready.
Postman 100, are you able for intersection Sierra 9?
So yeah, I don't know. I don't want to speculate because I honestly have no clue.
Postman 100, taxi via Victor Sierra 9, coding point 26.
Right, gear down. Slats and flaps 20 degrees. We're going final approach speed now, which was 134. We're going to aim for 135. Good. And we're through 170 knots. We can go slats and flaps full. We're going to go auto brake low. And just so I don't have to look up, we're going to turn all of our lights on, ready to go. We're going to go to our replay. We're going to grab our replay tab as well. There we go. We are recording our replay. Beautiful. Give you some views of our slats and flaps coming out. Beautiful. Yoke cam's going on, friends. My throttles. Volume's up. My airplane. Enjoy. He said maybe one departure prior to us. So that's what we'll plan for. Getting blown off by that crosswind a little bit. I think that's the departure in front of it.
Left, no delay, contact ground 121, decimal 805, bye-bye.
Vacated left, no delay, Postman 140.
Postman 140, confirm, contact ground 121, decimal 805.
121, decimal 805, Postman 140.
Definitely no departure in front of us.
Postman 125, expect late landing clearance.
Late clearance, Postman 125. Butter it? Yeah, we're going for the butter.
932, Leipzig Tower, hello.
Ooh, 3 holding short as well right now.
Tower low, Postman 840, 9, ready for departure.
Delta Kilo, Tower, hello. Postman 125, 09, that's over the gate 4 knots, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear land, Postman 125, thank you.
Postman 102, behind the next landing, Postman A300, line up, runway 26 left, away behind.
And to line up 26 left behind arriving traffic, Postman 102.
Postman 102, low delay, please.
No delay, Postman 102.
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating. That was actually really nice, chat. Very happy with that one. Probably one of my best through and through landings. And yes, it's not all crazy twitchy on arrival. 60 knots, reverser stowed. Auto brakes off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. Right now, the big thing, we just need to turn this on. Yes, there we go. Now I have nose wheel access. Okay, cool.
Postman 125, contact ground 121, this one 805, bye-bye.
121-805, thanks for wonderful ATC. See you soon, Postman 125. Okay, round 121,
for takeoff.
805. We are on
Postman 120, ready for push and step.
Tango.
Postman 120.
How many E300s are holding short? Yes, it's wicked.
Push approved, Postman 120.
Look at all them in there too, and the hangars and stuff. That thing, is the hangar opening right now? It is too. Look at that. That's badass. Ground hello, Postman 125, vacated 26 left, Tango.
Postman 125, ground hello, stand 425, taxi via Tango and Victor.
Stand 425 via Tango Victor. Thank you, Postman 125. Okay, landing lights off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights off. Runway turn-offs off. EPU master start switch is on. Good. Continuous relight is off. Flaps are cleaned up. Beautiful. And he wants us over to stand 425. 425. No. He wanted us via Tango Victor. Victor's up here, I think.
By the Nefco 2 departure, camp 7000.
Tango and Victor.
Oscar 1 to Alpha, make sure Nefco 2 Sierra out of 2.
Oh, Tango is there. Okay.
Nefco 2 Sierra, sorry.
We need to see the actual stands.
1-2, stand 447, ready for push and start.
Postman 3612, pushback approved, blue line.
Pushback approved, blue line.
425 is over here. Okay. So we're making a left. And then we're good. We messed up just a little bit, but that's okay. EP start switch is on. We're going out here to the right. Actually, I guess it's not bad. Yeah, okay, that's where we should have gone anyways. We're good. And then 425 is orange line here. Is this payware or freeware? This is payware scenery and worth every penny. If you use my link down below right now, it's actually on sale. Exclamation point scenery. Oh wait, why is Nightbot not updated? Not in the Nightbot. If you look in the description of the video, you'll see it. I'll update that in a second. Yes, if you check the link in the description for the scenery. don't know why Nightbot didn't update. I'll do that now. And that's 425 for us. To our stand. Nose light can come off. Don't need to blind anybody. Everything else is good. Should get our marshaller here as well. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate everybody being here. Thanks so much for watching today's stream. A lot of fun. We'll probably see more of this airport. As somebody mentioned as well, I want to do Stuttgart, and they do a lot of DHL ops out of there, so I want to do some Stuttgart. I would love to also do some Amsterdam, maybe, if DHL flies into Amsterdam this weekend. So there's a bunch of airports that I would like to visit, so it'll be a fun, busy weekend over here, but I expect this one to probably be our main hub. The scenery is absolutely fantastic, so I have no issues with that. So. And there's just, with the release of this aircraft, there's so much traffic here, and probably ATC that comes with it, right? So usually when you have an airport with a ton of aircraft, there's usually a lot of traffic. APU is on, APU gens are on. George, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaty. Says how much I got to donate for a 787 flight. Happy New Year's. We just need a proper one, George. I mean, it's probably going to happen eventually, but we need a proper 787, man. As soon as we have a proper 787, George, trust me, we're gonna fly the hell out of it, man. We're gonna fly the hell out of it. APU's on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Just a bow, and we'll go ahead and request deboarding. And there we have it, friends. What a beautiful day of flying. Absolutely fantastic. If you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. If you've already done that, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you guys. I had an incredible day of flying. Did we turn our beacon light off? Beacon light is off. Rest of our lights are off. That's all good. That's all good. Let's go and get these guys off. We'll do a proper turnaround here, chat. Those are off. That's off. That's good. That's good. We'll get the galley power off. We'll get these guys off as well. And that is good for a turnaround state. Beautiful. Cool. Sweet. Great day of flying, my friends. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. A little bit of a mishap out of Brussels with the wrong SID. But other than that, I had a great day of flying. Yeah, I'll do a little bit of a showcase here for the scenery for those of you guys that are curious. Again, if you do use my link down below, chat, I do get a percentage off every sale that is sold on the iniBuilds store. So if you are thinking about picking up some scenery, please use my links. It's a great way to support the channel without directly supporting the channel. You get to add, you usually get a discount for your sim. You get to add some scenery, and I get a little bit of kickback for sponsoring and showcasing the scenery. But this scenery is actually legit. Like, this is some badass scenery. If you're into flying cargo, if you bought the A300, you want to fly in Europe more often, this is a must-have scenery in my opinion. Not only is there like an actual like full cargo hub as well, it's actually an international airport, and it's actually modeled all correctly over there as well. So you can see it's a nice little airport. There's some cool bridges and stuff over there that you got to go over as well. I don't know if you guys can see that right there. There's some cool bridges that take you over to the other runway, so you can do some really cool ops and out here as well. It's not just about the cargo; it's kind of everything through this airport. So pretty damn cool. If you are interested, exclamation point! Oh fuck! Give me a second. Check the link in the description for now. Nightbot is updating momentarily. I don't know why the hell I hit save this morning. It must have not saved. I don't know. Maybe I clicked out. Nightbot's been like super sensitive. If you click out of the box without actually doing it, it sometimes won't do it. Okay, there we go. Now it is done through Nightbot. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat now, and it should work. Yes, the scenery slaps. It's absolutely fantastic. It's the digital design. Leipzig Hell. Leipzig Hail, something like that. No, you can put exclamation point scenery now. It'll pop it up properly. So, yeah. Sweet, cool, friends. Absolutely awesome. If you guys are around for this evening, we're going to be doing some more flights this evening. We do have our Thursday evening stream tonight. We are going to be flying from Orlando back to Memphis. We're doing the return flight from our New Year's Eve flight. So only one leg tonight, but it's a decent flight. I think it's about an hour and 45 minutes or something like that. So should be a great one. Let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. We're going to restart the Kutal script. We're going to come down here. We're going to go to our ground equipment. We're going to close all of our doors. We'll get this aircraft ready to go. We can come back over to here. We're going to panel state. We're going to go ready for takeoff. Good. We'll set that. Give me a second. I'm going to set slats and flaps all the way down as well. Our lights go on. That's all good. All of those are good. Cool. Sweet. And we'll just wait for the engines to spool up. We can stop our recording. Oh, we already did. Okay, so we can just hit the play button when they're ready to go. Good. What happened to COD? I was taking a poll for future streams. Tonight we're doing. Tonight we're still doing Microsoft Flight Sim. This is for future streams. Yeah. Nice one. We'll catch the midnight stream as I'm still off work till Monday. Hey, there you go, Jody. Sweet. Leipzig. You'll join tonight's stream. Sounds good. I'm having FPS issues in Microsoft when connected to VATSIM. Is there any way to fix this? It's the model matching, man. It absolutely slaughters performance. I know exactly what you're talking about. We all suffer from it. We all, it's just unfortunate until somebody can come out with some model matching that doesn't absolutely destroy your performance. It's, yeah, it's going to be one of those things. Thank you, Balders. Appreciate you, man. I have no clue what the first part of that meant, but thank you. Sorry, I got that one. Actually, passenger service is pretty dead at this airport. Couple connections to Frankfurt and Munich, and some flights to Turkey. Maybe some Condor flights to Madeira. Interesting. I mean, there's still options, right? That's more so what I was getting at. You don't have to just fly cargo to enjoy this scenery. It's a pretty cool airport. Obviously, it's heavily cargo. But you know, if you wanted to take a break from flying the cargo or something, right? You had the option to do so. All right, cool. Don't mind the alarms. Don't worry about that. We're not even looking at that. We're going out to these views anyways. We're going to do some wing views of us coming in here. Mods, donators, sponsors, thank you so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So thank you all so much for your support. I truly do appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot donate with a monetary value, but donates with your time, your effort, smashing down that thumbs up button, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for being here today. Truly do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Stream number 1, we've got 4 streams this week. Well, we've got a stream tonight, but 4 streams in Europe this week. As mentioned, I want to do some really cool flights. We're going to do some, looks like a go-kart track or something, a little racetrack. We're going to do some flights. Like I said, I want to do some Amsterdam. I want to do some other cool stuff as well. So we're going to stay heavily cargo focused this week. Next week, we're going to be back in the A320nx, the fly-by-wire. It's been a long time since we've been in that, so we've got that to look forward to as well. So a busy couple of weeks here coming up. Hopefully as well, by then we'll have some more news about the Phoenix 319 and 321, as well as the PMDG 777 as we continue the beta test. This is got to be at least, this is the 2nd week of the beta test going on. So really cool. Thanks again, everybody, for being here today. I really do appreciate it. That's the Porsche track next to the production plant. Oh, damn, pretty fancy then. Holy, that was actually a really great landing, chat. Wasn't too floaty. I actually think that was one of our better landings in the A300, to be honest with you. We'll look at an outside view here of us of that happening, but I felt like that was one of our better landings in the A300. So guys, enjoy the replays. Thanks so much for being here and hanging out. And again, if you are around tonight, we are going to be streaming in a couple hours. In about 3.5 hours, we're going to be streaming from Orlando to Memphis. Going to do some FedEx ops, return the aircraft back to Memphis. It should be a great stream indeed. Chat, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great evening if you can't tune in later. And if not, I will see you guys all on Saturday. For those of you, I will see you tonight. Happy landings, my friends. See you.